Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, to all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. Welcome all of you for another day of Satyayuga Day with Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now start this day by invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. So now I request all of you to sit in a comfortable posture with your head and spine straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your hands in front of your heart center in Atpanjali Mudra. We will now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is a Shiva Mula mantra, where when we chant the Mula mantra, the mantra of Paramashiva, we're declaring that I am Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, the yoga is not just for stretching the body or relaxing the mind or anything. It is for you to experience the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra to invoke Paramashiva's grace in all of us, so that he is the one who's going to flow through us during the Nithyananda Yoga. So we'll be now chanting the Shiva Mula mantras 11th time internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachanam, the con where we do the purification, which is described in the Vedas Nagamas. Parmeshwar says very beautifully, to purify your whole body, your whole mind, and your consciousness, purified by using the three tattvas, the Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, and the Shiva Tattva. So now I request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us to place your right hand in the shape of a Kausi, the Gokarna Mudra. Use your left hand to take on water. Take a spoon of water from the Udharni, from the Panchapatram. Now chanting the following mantras internally, bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your hands with water from the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hands from right to left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of the right hand, now the tips of right hand, index, middle and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your hands with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger, thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right hand, thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, the next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants to, all of you can make a conscious declaration as to we are in day 13 of the Paramashivoham program. I request all of you to look back into your resolutions, whether did any of it start manifesting or did any changes, any breaks you start experiencing in all those conscious declaration which you have made. Well, if you want to add on more, you can always add on when during the Sankalpa. Because Sankalpa is nothing but you make your conscious decision, your conscious declaration, and Paramashiva Swamiji is blessing you to make sure it happens for you. So now, request all participants to now cover your left hand with your right hand, your right palm, and keep both the hands in your right hand and hold this mudra, the Sankalpa mudra, till at the end of the mantra. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश ऋतौ कुम्भमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्य अवतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समरिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा मया पवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजी मूर्त परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबर शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारद ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य बूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Didagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranatam Sakutam Vasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Prapyartam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Let's now wash our hands with water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation for the Nithyananda Yoga, I request all participants to and viewers to keep your Panchapatram aside so that you can start the yoga. And we will now starting with the yoga with the Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now bring your index and thumb joined together and place them on top of your respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, where you suck the perineum in, you suck the stomach in and up, and you tuck the chin to your throat, the Jalandhara Bandha. Repeat Soham in your throat center, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now sitting cross-legged position in Padmasana. Bring your hands in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra and raise them up above your head as you wish, like Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यकृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Now, the next asana is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in Shambhi Mudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvam vidiyahu me jano bhe pagatari sampuritano pishtibachedo vu karilyavo najragar svabhava gahavo. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब दिपरियागा नीचो हो ये कहू निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगा ने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुल करे भूय दीपरि लगावे दृश्य नासा अग्र आसन कौगन शरीर बिता जाई. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes for the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Inhale, stretching the legs out straight upwards and then exhale, cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down into your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Ata nidāsanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmadvaya sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a clockwise manner in a circle manner. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikiya Shivahili Soya Dacharna Ko Varilo Tapri Gulapa Samoya Baba Padako Mahilo Bahuro Gulpa Jujana Tapri Goda Dishikiyam Sabarili Thana. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head and in the chest, scooping the body forward down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastikagre ritaya ritambam modamannamaya nabilaksham bhuvo nasika maniya hastat paryantam naye dittam punah punah kurya gajasaram bhavati. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now keep the hands pressed in the ground and the hips up high in the air. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating again and again as visualize yourself as a bear engaged in Udyana Bandha. Rikshasana. एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासं कुर्या रिक्षासनं भवति. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the helical spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage in Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेति धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We'll be now moving ahead to the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with the heels touching toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle in the Aramandi posture, the half squatting posture. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back it across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, follow the movements with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Bring the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balingasana. Ekam jaunasya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Paripirinasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind the buttocks, holding it with both the hands in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Balingasana. Sitve kaspin padatale karabhyam veshti yetanam prishte samstapyat yena paripiramasanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the width inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joined together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot up back and while leaning forward, engage in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Natarajasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikodam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the other side. Now pull the knee in towards the chest. Balingasana. Ekam janusriya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripirinasana. Bring the same foot behind you and hold with both the hands in Shambhi Mudra. Paripirinasana. Sitve kaspin padatale karabhyam veshti yetunam prishte samstapyatnena paripidanamasana. Next asana, Natarajasana. Now hold the foot from inside in and extend the other hand out, leaning yourself forward, visualizing as Nataraja. Uttanapadam kroncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam nitarajam trikonam cha suptangashtapisarine. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels raised up. Now keep the left hand at the chest and extend the right arm out wide and making like a pendulum movement. Moving it out and bring it back towards the chest in a pendulum movement. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards in Karihasta. Now, place the right hand over top of the nose in Anchita Karana. Uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Next is the skeleton dance. So now we'll be now relaxing our whole body and mind completely, kicking out all incompletions, pulling it out from your body and completely redesigning your whole biomemory and filling with Paramashiva's energy by doing the skeleton dance. So now request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us, close your eyes, Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton. You're just made with bones. Nothing else is there. No flesh, no nerves, no muscles, nothing. Just pure skeleton. Shake the body as intensely as possible. Yes. Now, now I'll request all of you relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly as possible. Yes. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now, from Anamandi, the horse squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now, slowly move the hips to one side, simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head and coming back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. With that, stand tall and tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Now we'll be repeating a new japa in your throat center, which is Shivoham. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedaka Nunattan Sada Kurya Rantarvatni Paripriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground in Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, bring forward towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Vibhedaka Nunattan Sada Kurya Rantarvatni Paripriya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now step feet back, keeping your toes on the ground in a plank position. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Jandra Bandha and rotate the head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasramastitva mastakam varam varam dakshakukshim savakukshim naye tarakshwasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose. In Bhujangana Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushnaviparyanta Mado Bhumo Vinyase Karabhyan Siram Dutta Urishishaf Panivahi Dehag Devatate Nityam Sarvaroga Vinashanam Jagarti Bhujagi Devi Bhujangasana Sadhanat. Next asana is Sashasana. Now from a tall plank position on your hands and feet, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajada samsito janadvayama kunja varam varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now from tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands, simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the hands, alternating it again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samsito ekekam padam puromagyena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and the knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend the leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallelly beside the ears, pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Veerabhadrasana. Vasishtimanakondinya modakukrameva cha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. You just now repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Vasishtimanakondinya modakukrameva cha ashtavakramato mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together in front, bring the palms together in Anjali Mudra, raise them up above the head and keep the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in and up to Dhyana Bandha and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora desi cha yamam padam nidhayatu tishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms together in front of your heart center. Keep in Arpanya Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakche enadhyaram sirambhavi sarvadosha nirmukto bhavati ha mahabali ekaparmadatva gusholing एकपादनो दत्वा एकपादेन ददवते जङ्घापादसन्धि देशे ध्यानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Next, now let's repeat Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Let's now repeat Garudasana on this side. Garudasana vakshe enadhyaram sarambhavi sarvadoshaadvinirmukto bhavati महाबली एकपार्वो दत्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धि देशे ध्यानव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand stiff, one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashtaprasarane. Now let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashtaprasarane. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaga karana. Now sit in Naramandi, the house squatting position. Please bring both the hands facing parallel to each other. Now simultaneously lift one leg towards its heel and shift between your feet. And as the leg follows, respective hand also should move from up to the down, switching the palms. Now, for the next set of asanas, we'll be having a new pranayama, which is a Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee, and you'll be having new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Now lower onto the tips of the toes, palms facing the perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together in Namaskar Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Angushtasana. Kabandasana Gorakshasana Mevacha Angushtamushtikam Yeyam Brahma Prasaritam Tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Now keep fingers down on the ground by the sides and palms facing forward. In Varamudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. प्रसारे एकं पादत्रयं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्. Legstasana, Vidyanasana. Now from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out straight with the heels down and toes up. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold on to big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel, which lets Swamiji in your inner space. Vidyanasana. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprishyatit karena. Gulpam charyam dharyatit karena. Dhunam pitam chavase chobhetra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. प्रसारे एकं पादत्रयं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्. Let's now repeat Bhijanasana on the other side. Gulpasido paramekam prasarya tatpadagam samprishya tatkaren. Gulpam chalyam dharya tatkaren. Dhunam pitam chavase chavayatra. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground and place the pirim on top of the heels. Keep gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhu Mudra. Now tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajarankushasana. Dovupana hoi vese, idrogulani vese, korpakatalyanki mahili, aisumahira shevili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and sitting perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shami Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. उभे पगतली समत हैरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी की होई वैसे एरी दो जोनी निवेसे. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind. Sit the perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोहु पखदे समद करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापर मूल धारति की भेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees off from the ground, bring the thumbs and little finger together, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower, the Padma Mudra. Inhale, raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. एजी दो गुदा त्रियाने पना पानी भेदिक को निताने गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे आगे बाव सीब दिगहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Nest with the toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Bhujangar, in Mandaki Mudra. Now catch the nectar of immortality which is dripping from a Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. Visualize yourself as a frog. पादतलो पृष्ठदेश अंगुष्ठेत्वे च संप्रशय ज्ञाने एकं प्रस्कृत्य साधयन् मन्दुकासनम्. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands back, holding the head with the elbows. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Pull the stomach in and up. Visualize you're catching nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. Uttana Mandukasana. Manduka asravatyasam korpuravyam shiraha etad ekaduttanam mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on the top. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savigulpena, Dakshina Tetanam, Hasta Jan Sanstapya, Swangulisha Prasaricha, Vyaktivakodi Niksheta, Nasagam Susumahitaha, Simhasanam Bhave Tetat Pujitam Yoga Bhisada. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply gel Nirbandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpoj versus Yadav Yukruven Samahitaha Padam Gushtukara Bhyanti Ritva Chaprushideshdaha. Next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back and increase the fingers behind in Parshamudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bakasana. Pratame Vesik Ukaditain Dohadugam Jane. Kakabhushandi asana. Pratame Ves Ukaditain Dohadugam Jane. Tiriko Moriliam Prilyave Pishtipache Kakasi Karave. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lead the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Dushta Hoye Tuvachi Ohi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the toes of the head on the ground, forming a triangle portion, forming a tripod formation between the hands and the hips. Bring knees to the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kapalyasana. Sisi Shadhati Teki Baguliva Uchagu Kare, Pagatilia Kadisanashi, do Hadaki Hatedi, do Pashitati, take out the Shiraza Agra. Now, squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side and align the elbows with knees and the hips in Shami Mudra. Lean onto the arms and balance, extend legs to the side and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana, Pasha Mayurasana. Mayuram Danda Kuryan Mayuram Dandavakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayuram Pashvanavakam. Let's repeat Pasha Mayurasana on the side. Mayuram Dandava Kuryan Mayuram Dandavakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayuram Pashvanavakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back, straighten into Terakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugya Piti Jai. Let us now repeat this on the other side. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugya Piti Jai. Next asana is Unmukhapitasana. Now from Terakshasana, place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward and bringing the hips up. Lift the chin and head up and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhunyasto jalani hasto chatushpara vamakam utta vikatangrigram kadistama bhiruka. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now from Terakshasana, rotate the body onto the one hand and raise the opposite hand up in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the balancing hand directly underneath beneath the shoulder and raise the hips and don't close your. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips up and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishtasana. Uda Kukurva Shishta Marijihaya Matsikam Parivittam Chodarasya Vidam Dhanurasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Vashishtasana. Uda Kukurva Shishta Marijihaya Matsikam Parivittam Chodarasya Vidam Dhanurasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Anjani Asana. Do karki ube hateli, korvahi me le bheli. Suhagda me bhupradashe, mahane angul me rashe. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold your big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranayama Mudra. Now bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas, Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. जानो पडेला तंतु पश्चिमतान मच्यते न केर प्रकारं चुकंदारं च जायते. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain in same position. Clap the hands behind the head in Parishamudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Engage the head to the knees. Bring the head to the knees. Engage North Bandhas. Visualize Kali in your inner space. And repeat Mahasada-shivoham japa in your throat center. Ugrasana. Sapanipriyadaram ditva jano pirishironi set asano agaminam proktam bhavidalaya deepanam. The next asana is Marichyasana. Now, with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Now reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clap the hands behind the back in Shambhi Mudra. Bend the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Marichyasana. Uttaya padam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam nidharajam trikolam cha suptangashta prasarane. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes up. Bring one knee to the perineum, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Now reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage Nodri Bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dava Bhagmori Edi Maham Gulbunata Niche Mese Jivani Pakti Dharti Te Golam Chaborashe. This is a repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Marichyasana. उत्ताय पादं क्रांचं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नित्यराजं त्रिकोलं च सुप्तागष्टप्रसारिणे. Next asana is Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावो भगमोरी यदि वाह्यं गुलबुमोद्वा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकते दसदी ते गोदम चुबोराशे. We are entering for a new pranayama for the next set of asanas, which is the Triyachika Kumbhaka. Well, your inhale and your exhale. Your exhalation is held stronger. It's held for more longer, and then you slowly inhale. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the hands wide and hold the feet firmly in Shami Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chavarsia Syadaha Sivanyapa Shokshipet Padapa Shilpa Nipya Grimbadya Sishiram Bada Samavete the Sarvavari Shapaham. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Trekshwasana. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend feet away from the body. Keep the toes up together, heels apart, knees open. Place hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Touch the chin to the chest in Janabandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charva Chokakaso Soi Vahi Vriyo Kiji Soi Yame Eri Binna Jurashe Angula Tantiro Rashe. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep soles of the feet together. Keep the heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring forward to the feet and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Asana. Dovu Pagli Samdikares, Edimere Keding Nadare, Ardahadako, Antarashe, Ilatupakatelya, Muparadashe. Now, remain same position. Extend the hands out wide and cup the palms in Shami Mudra. Place the palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Virikipavasana. Puravari Paripakatali Sampurishori Yedi Milirashe, Edia Samahalikan, Agodwan Dati Lagave, Harada Goda Pilagava, Advara Chapara Pasare. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit the keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring arms below the shins, extend out and keep the palms up. Bring elbows to the ground. Bring a forehead to the ground while the feet. Wait. Bring forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dohu pagati samdakare sole medaga medare angula tanturashe eriko ese vidakshe. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keeping the back of the hands on the ground in Shavya Mudra. Now place the elbows onto the thigh towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chinikipavasana. दो पका की धरती मगवा में लगावे पगतली माहिली को रंगदा किशोरी जोरे बारी कोर पनाशुल्या राशे. The next asana is Charpita Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of your feet together, heels to the perineum, knees to the ground. Place the hands on respective knees in Shavya Mudra. Gently press them to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze at the third eye. Charpita Chokasana. दो पगतली समतरे आगम निके जार बसारे गोला बुसो लगता राशे हर दो गोला फिरदाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down and onto the ground. Now keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands to the knees in Bigla Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalbhairava. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampira Chan Yoni Mrikivino Ramchane Jalo Pajito Hasta Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye. Hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Mahasadashivoham Chapa in your throat center. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddha Mantra Sadhana Eka Paramano Dattva Gushoralinga Vatake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards towards straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides in Shamya Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचा स्कंदे चारोपि यतिनः एक पारिने गगने दिष्ट दंडवत् प्रभो. Let's now repeat. Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamantran Sadhanath एक पाद में गत्वा गुशोलिंग वत्र के. Apanasana repeated on the other side. केवल अंपार में कंचस कंदेचार्य पितृ एक पाद का गणित दिष्टदद वप्रभो. Next asana is Gomkasana. For the next set of sequence, we'll be going for a new japa, which is Om Nithyananda japa. We'll be repeating it in a throat center. And we'll be having new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama, where inhale hissing and exhale through your nose. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit in and cross one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. With the feet with the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shamya Mudra and gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshinagulpantu Pishtibhashya Nyojedik Savita Savyam Gomukam Gom Kamyata. The next asana is Anushasana. From the remain same position, hold the big toes with index middle fingers in Pranamudra, relax shoulders and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. दक्षिण को दो नीचे ताए वाम तक ऊपर आने गोदा से मिलवा में बारी आधा पर में दिए समझ बसारी. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position. Increase the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a great posture. Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा किसंदी प्रदावा गोदा किसंदी मिला राशे गोदा सलिए पकतलिया otherwise udharashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel raised against the perineum. Keep this opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Now keep the spine straight, chest out and hands to respective knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 2. दावो पगमोरी येरी माहिरं गुलपमुलद नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगते रहती तेगी गोदो चबोरा शे. Naradasana on that side. Now sit and place a perineum on top of the heel, on top of one heel, and with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Now place opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Increase the fingers behind the back in Parishamudra. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. पिष्टजुवाम पगली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा विपेरी मोरासनो बने है जोई दचपागरी राके सोई. The next asana is Matsupidakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toes with index and middle fingers and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vame Navamangushthanto Grihitam Matsupidakam Yorvame Sampidya Metralpar Dakshinam. Next task. Let's repeat the Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Savve Dakshagul Pantu Pishtibhashi Nyoji Dikshapita Savam Gomakam Yata. Next task is Anushasana. दक्षिण को दो नीचे उतारे वाम तक को ऊपर आने गोदा समधि मिलावे बारी आधा पर बनी दिए समधि पसारी. Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की समधि मिला राशे गोदा सल्ले पकतलिया वो otherwise udharashe. Garudasana on the other side. दावो पगमोदी येदी माहियं गोल्प मुलद्वा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगतली धरती तेगी गोदो शोभोराशे. Naradasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as Sage Narada. पिष्टजुवाम पगली केरी भोपरी ताही लगा विपेरी गुरासनो पनो हे जोई शपाक तेरा केसोगी. The next asana is Matsupidakasana. Visualize yourself as a fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vame Navamangushthanto Grihitam Matsupidakam Yorvame Sampidya Medralupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist and bring the elbows outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms raised by the neck and turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Matsyendranath in your inner space. Udaram Paschima Batum Kritva Tishtiri Yatinaha Namragava Padam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. Next asana is Kubasana. Now remain same position. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubhasana. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Next asana is Maschindrasana 2. Now twist and bring the elbows outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind and turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Maschindranatha in your inner space. Maschendrapetam Jadarpaditam Pachandrakmandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabhotam Dandastiratam Dharipumsam. Let us now repeat the Maschendrasana sequence on the other side. Maschendrasana. Udaram Paschima Basan Kritva Dishti Yatanaha Namragavama Padam Hi Takchujano Parinyaset. Kubhasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapidam Jatapraditam Pachanlukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabhotam Dandasaratam Dharipumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs and place the palms to respect the knees in Shami Mudra. Engage in our Tribandhas and gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajra Samtata Udvar Parichedadyo Bhe Padalayata Padmasramavete Sarva Papa Pranashanam. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms and hold onto the toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and gaze at the toes. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Paramashivoham. And repeat Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivam Japa in your throat center. Uttalochana Kritva Samstha Priyatnaha Pura Madhyada Uttana Pani Kritva Ritadasho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now place palms on the ground between the two thighs and between the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Sanstapya Nanavarantare Karau Nivesh Vibhuma Vajishti Vyomasta Kukutasana. The next asana is Bhadikeki Asana. Now remain same position. Raise up onto the knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press against the navel, then lean forward, find the balance, extend the knees up off from the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhadikeki Asana. Dharamavashtabhyakaratvinaya Tatku Paristabhinavi Pashasvaha. Now with that, extend the legs out in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam Bhumanipadya Stoda Kurpropari Dehakam. Now relax yourself into Makarasana. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Now lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold it in Karush Mudra. Makarasana. Adyashete Hridam Nidaya Bhumochupadacha Prasaramano Shirastadatva Karadanda Yukme Dehagdikaram Makarasanam Tate. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground with beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs out from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adyashete Karikmavakshabhunastapakirosalabyam Padojuchoni Chivatastachodavanindipitam Shalabhamanindra. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground and opposite of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Adyashete Padikkumashtam Prishtya Nidayabdam Karabhyam Akunche Savirasika Damustunch Pitam Yogino Vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs up, kick the legs back and up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up on the ground, raise the head up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Pasaripado Vrindarupa Garucha Pishir Parikvam Kritpadanu Shivitang Nigat Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on both the knees with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and knees and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Shivo Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Bhagasana. उलटा मोरी पारो वैसे भरो जित करे एक वैसे पाने वाले हागुल पर जो कुला पाशति लावे सो. Next asana is Gohi asana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock in Shambhi Mudra, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हादा की कहुनी जो ही अपने कहा जाने दो एक पिष्टंग्रह परिजनत ए सबले भू परितानो. Now in that, raise the legs up into Sirsasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam cha deviritam minaha vidna samita proktim itopveshni sarvang nishesha bhagasu sashashtifpaita sute. That was beautiful asana. Let us now move ahead to the next asana, which is Podhyasana. For the next set of asanas, you'll be engaging yourself with your new pranayama, which is the Bhastrika pranayama, where we are rapidly breathing and exhaling, as we're doing a chaotic breathing. Podhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees and come to vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ बाराने गोदाधरे कागजिताने अंकुश पिंडी लगदाधरे चरणों पे आकाश शीकरे. The next asana is Parigasana. Now sit the legs out up at a 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. उत्तानिशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यादितं भूमौ स्पृशस्ताभ्यां कन्दराबद्ध्वा कुमुखं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति. The next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. उत्तानिशयनं कूर्पराभ्यभूनस्तभ्य नितम्बं हस्तनितम्बं दाय शिरुहुरु जङ्गापाद नदवदार्य नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Pagatari samtikya hadasya paguchai pagakung tado levu parlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lay down with the back with feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high in the air, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Udhyajani kritva chayadhvamukam tata uttapya hastutishthetu pitonnmukanamake. Next asana is Shivasana. Relax yourself completely. Lay down on your back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Panthafism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part as you do the Shakti Chiran Mudra. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavat Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Relax yourself completely. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself up to a comfortable seating position. Yes. With that, we have finished the 108 asanas of the Pratyavyasa Krama. We'll be now having a small break for all the participants and all the viewers. You can go up, freshen up yourself, drink some water as we prepare ourselves to start the Pratyavyasa Krama. Yes. With that, because all participants, let's gather up. Let's start with the Diti Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the Diti Vinyasa Krama is Yathasana Sthasana, where you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. And place your hands in the Bindu Mudra, where index and thumbs are joined or touching each other. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Engage in Mula Bandha and also do the Samanaka Kumbhaka. Yathasana Sthasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yathasam yatham sthitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged hands on the knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold, and then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samasana. Idanim garbhininaam yogaabhyaso yata lagughu shuka prashavalabhaya prochate pragdane pati. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the right foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards. Place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left leg. Now, hands facing forward, hands facing downward in Shambhu Mudra. Keep them on top of the respective knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize you are a sage being liberated by Swamiji. Muktasana. Repeat Sivanim Sukshma Gachinetra Gulpataha Vamamyamen Gulpena Muktasram Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam mamachindriyo chaladasha pashyam bhruvarantaram chaitan mokshakapada bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. वामपाद की ये दी जानो सीवनि मरितांस को थानो दक्षिणपाद की ये दी जानो मेदुमति लघावे सोई. The next asana is Rudrasana too. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. वामचरण परिदशना के एक चुकती अस विधा के वाम पगचले माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोर. The next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize embodying tranquility and unshakable nature. आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीता. The next asana is Siddhasana too. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Rijikaya Samasenaha Siddhasana Mudhiratam Prasara Bhuvipadavto Dobhyam Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayonyasana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Let the little finger be beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle finger enclosing nostril, index finger closing the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize your sankalpa is manifesting through the womb of the creation. Bandayonyasana. Yatra Matye Mahadeva Bandayonyasneshu Au Tikritva Khechiro Bhutva Vichared Ishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and the index and thumb joined together in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Visualize embodying the space and state of all bravery. Virasana. एकं पादमते कस्मिन् बिन्दुश्रोणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरतम्. Next asana is Valmikasana. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now, left hand on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Hands at respective knees and thumb and index joined together in Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana. Valmikasana. दावा पग की पगतली पुनियेदि हे जोय पनाम ऋषि मेद्र दचना आनी लगा वे सोय. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing the goddess Devi, the Shakti symbol of the creative energy of the universe. Bhamapaliki Pagatali Jahima Hikori Joni Tahandari Vaisi Ulita Pava Jomori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasana pravettena yogam yoga palenilam tatkala palalantavat kecharo yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the knee down towards the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Chivrasya Daha Sivanyah Pashyokshipeet Savya Gulpam Tata Savya Daksha Gulpam Te Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye in Khechari Mudra. With the right hand over covering your mouth, close the right nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold the breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. As visualize yourself as an Aghori. पूर्व कहो वृश्चिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई सब अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आने मुख को पुनि समत करी थाने. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in the front, toes together and heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as the female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासन कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से गोदा दोहु गुलपमा हिला जानो और एद्यावची कहू नीतानु. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Parashamudra, feet off from the mat. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. जोग प्रदीकाय दोवु करकी अंगुरी जोई वदशाम आने लगा वे सोई. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now insert the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरब बिदिपगा का अंगुता कदका को पराशे एदी हृदय लगावे कान से ऐद्या अंगुली परिराशे. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the feet to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize your body free from any defects. दोवो पगजे समताने उभय हस्त करी उर्द ही थाने अंगुष्ठ दो सम ठहरावे चिबका नीचे ताही लगावे. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs. Raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlocked in Shambhi Mudra, palms over the forehead. Visualize you're excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. Dovo pagatli jori samta kare, hadi dovo pagabichi ani tale kari. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sthirasanam tu vikyayam kakshasanam atah param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasana vimochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms collapsed in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. दो हाथ बगाम विच आने तिनको गोद नीचे ताने बहुरी पखात्या बाहरी ल्यावे पुनः जुगदी ऐसे ठहरावे. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat. Place the perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel towards the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a swan, as an elegant swan. Vamapadam chitar moolam sannyasitar nitale paridandina yam yena veshayad vamapadakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee over top of the left. Place both the hands on top of the right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagina kara panchtam vishindan kalyam ni daya dyagali vanka pagalani daya kudu. The next asana is Machandrasana. We are in the next asana is Machandrasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh. Place the right foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Now bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Machandrasana. वामजंग घर पर ताने वामहस्त पिष्ट दिश आने बहुरो दचन पद है जोई ताकि नली जो पकारे सोई. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now remain same position as Machandrasana. Untwist and hold onto the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम जीवन चरणो जो जोई वामजंग घपरी राके सोई तागी एडी करी सोलावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे. The next asana is Guruvasana. Now maintain a fleeting same position in Machandrasana. Interlace the fingers and place it on top of the knee in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guruvasana. Urumolita padasya kanishika padeshe gulpam sanstapita devajani pada pashti samstapitashtet hasta sammilayet Guruvasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side, where you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasidan nitale padadandena ya mele veshtet vamapadakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagina kara panchtam vishinda galyam ni daya dyagoli vanka pagalyani daya kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. वामजंग परदचिताने वामहस्तिपिष्टि दिशाने बहरो दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकि नली जो पकारे सोई. Let's repeat Maschindrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जी मनो चरणो जो जोई वामजंग घपरिरा के सोई ताकि एक करी सोलावे बहुरी एक जगदी यह और करावे. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side, which is the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Urumolirpadasya kanishka pradeshe gulpam sastapita deva idu janu itarpada pashi samstapya tishte dhasto sammilayet Guru Asanam bhavati. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground. Knees against, raise the knee against your chest. Hold it onto your opposite. Hold the opposite knees. Thighs together, spine straight. Tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth in Kechara Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पादतले भूमनिधाय जान निवरसी निदय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम मुरसहित जंग निबद्ध तिष्ठेत पशासनं भवति. Next asana is Bodha Chokasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bodha Chokasana. दोबो पगदे भू परिधेरे कोरमा ही ऐसे करे कोरमिला युकद भेसे जंग घाट छाती नग्र विवेसे. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kurakatasana. दो हाथ बग बाहर लियावे गोरा नीचे ले तहरावे आम हाम साम हाथ करे ऐसे करे आपस माम को हनी पकड़े. We are in 144 asana, which is Sumati asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes pointed up. Gaze at the nasal. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलद्वार धरती परिथाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने दाई पगति कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर तहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outward. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यत लघु शुक प्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle finger, chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through your left nostril and exhale through your right as you do the Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दोवो पग मिलावे पसारे पग का अगुता पगदी लता गोदा लगावे. Next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs in Shambhi Mudra. Hold the soles of the fists. Hold soles of the feet and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम भेसी दो पाव पसारी कचका ऊर्ध को कर दो धारे. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. This is similar to the Siddha Samadhi asana in the Pratva Vinyasa Krama. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards in Shambhu Mudra, gaze close. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एडी मिला मैल के दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनि चिबुका मुखनासिका दिग भूपरिधारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanam sansitam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva jishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Ankush Anantasana. Now lean on the back, lie on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holding the foot from the top. Straighten your body. Concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra, and gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows with the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra, and gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivan Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms, roll to the left and the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Drishasana. Uttan Shaini Januni Hridaye Vastamba Janga Sahita Runi Karadve Bhadda Savyapa Savyam Lodaye Drishasanam Bhavati. Now let's repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanam sanchitam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva jishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shaini ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana on the other side. Uttan Shaite ekam padam grivayam kurvan. With that, we'll be moving ahead to the next karna, which is Yoga Nidrasana. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, up behind and place it behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padabhyam Veshliya Kantam Hastabhyam Prasabandhanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaprada. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the heads around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your blessing from within. Pratama Sudha So Atma Ramasana Pratama Sudha Sove Paga Uche Agane Ani Do Pagabiche Hadakari. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up at the sky. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करे तिनसो उभे से पाकरे पग उचाया आगने अगाने आने बहुरी जुगदी ऐसे की विधिवाने. The next asana is Jata Pravritti Asana 120. This is a sequence. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest. Lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reaching to the sides at the shoulder level. And Jata Pravritti 1. One knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. Now Jata Pravritti 2. Keep both knees bent to one side. Now Jata Pravritti 3. Keep the legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite direction of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. परिविद्यकुक्षिभागे त्रिदादिपरिकीर्तितः बद्धकोन सूतको ओदकोन मतापि च. Listener, repeat Jada Pravritti Asana 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. परिविद्यकुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोन सुप्तकोन ओदकोन मतापि च. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shambhu Mudra. Lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyayitam dvanda pita sarva balapridam garbrina durbalanam iti gargi jagadanu. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head and place hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet in Shambhu Mudra. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Uttana Shainu Hastatala Babura Stambhe Padatlabyam Burum Ditya Navi Pradeshi Utam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. We are in 167th asana, which is Shvotanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in a circular motion. Visualize you are lying on your back like a dog. Shvotanasana. Shavachariram samstapya janani sammilya navo annimya hastabhyam kandaram bhadva bhamayet shvotanam bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ata Vipariti Karini Mudra Bhutle Shushurot Dhattvake Naya Charana Dvayam. Next asana is Viparita Karini 2. Now remain same position. Just stop the movement of the legs. Karni Viparita ke Sarvadivyari Nashini Nitam Abhyasu Yuktasya Jhataragni Vivardhani. We are in 170th asana, which is Langalasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the hips, take feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parusha Mudra. Rest the neck on the shoulders. Griva container bhumam vishtamba padadvayam bhutanaye narakasram bhavati. Next asana Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest and hold the toes, arms and legs are straight. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Talam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position. Spread the toes out wide and holding the big toes. Parividdikukshiභාගේ ත්‍රිදාරි පරිකීර්තිතः බද්ධකෝණම් සුප්තකෝණම් ऊर्ध्वकोणं मतापि च. We are in the 173 asana, which is Chakrasana. Now bring legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the legs straight. Roll backwards onto the back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Shavasana pado kuryanmasya kaffaro yukramena tada shigram netat sarvasya sadhanam. Next asana Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes and Pranamudra. Open the legs wide. Uttana Padam Kram Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Ritarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. We are in the 175th asana, which is Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttana Padam Kram Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Ritarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana, lay on the back and hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose. Vishwa Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttarashananchare Kurparabhyam Shiro Vyeshtya Matsyasanantu Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lie on the back and Padma the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूर्य सोवे भूपरि पाचे गोदा अरु झंग ये दोवु भूसो लगता राशे सोई. Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, tuck elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam Yakritva Yogini Nipuno Vidyabhif Pandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head, extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathama Saina Sudha Sisha Kesaki Samdhi Sudhake. Now let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. We are in the 180th asana, which is Vrishchikasana. Prathama Saina Sudha Sisha Kesaki Samdhi Sudhake. The next asana is Vrishpadak-Shepasana. Now lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. This is similar to the bicycle crunches which we do for strengthening our core. Vrishpadak-Shepasana. Uttanam Shayan Krita Anulumbihi Kandaram Bhadda Kurpura Milita Nitam Bela Bhumas Spritva ekam padam prasare ekena pade savya dakshinam brahmayitva Vrishpadak-Shepa bhavati. The next asana is Maruttanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shota navas samsiti kritva janudvayam paryayena karnya samsprishet Maruttanam bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, while lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Atta uttanam shayana krita padatadabhyam bhum dittva uttishtet Brikasanam bhavati. We are in the 184 asana, which is Lutasana. Now lay on the back. Quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in prone position and repeat this again and again. This is similar to the somersault. Luttasanam. Uttana Shainam Pado, Shilangu Bhumastapita, Nubjam Shaiti, Nubjam Shainam, Pishtam Bhuminidai, Punaf Punaf, Paryayena Kartavyam, Luttasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lay on the belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Contract the lips, make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back. Saratasana. Nubja Shainam Krita Nabhyam Bhumani Dhaya Vastam Vadyastabhyam Bhunastambya Ashton Nimya Venuvad Sukshma Kritya Tishtet Sarathasana Bhavati. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place the palms in the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize. You're feeling yourself go beyond the body and mind. Dehulyanganasana. Dehulyanganasana. Hastadvayam bhadra tanmadhya shanadvayam udanaiva bahiraniya atanayet Dehulyanganam bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, from standing position, bend forward and place the hands to the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as wise as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अत जात्याश्रम वक्ष येन जति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will now entering for the first karana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards in Aramandi position. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions as we do the Lolitika Karana. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upward around the body. Sarpasana. Ata Sarpasana vakshe Vayupanaya kevalam sharirada Dhandavat tishtet Rajubhandastu padayoho. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mushtik kanishtikapteshe bhumanidhaya upripadate samstapya gajasadhanam ushtravat ustrasandhanam bhavati. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Mushtik kanishtikapdeshe bhumanidhaya upripadate samstapya ashvat shariram chale niyam ashwasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kapottanikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parishamudra. Open up your chest, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Padile bhumanidaya pishthabhagena hasto jangha paryantam nitva kapottanikatam bhavati. We will be entering to the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karana. Stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the weights and shoulders of respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Yes, we are in the 192nd asana, which is Khadgasana. Now, stand tall, bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros, as you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, and gaze at the nose. Nija Sharitamasanam Kritva Padatulubhyu Bhun Samya Uttishtet Kadgasana Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can. You can go to the ground. Stand up, do this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Pulah utatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze. Salam sthita urdham bahu nayet varam varmudan kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. We are in the 195th asana, which is Uchir Shaka. From standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternate both sides. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hasdadvain ditva tishtayet. हस्तद्वयं दत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चैशकं भवति. Yes. I complete with all the participants for the little interruption which has been made during the Nithyananda Yoga. Without continuing, to do the Nitya Vinyasa Krama with Parshu Jana Karana. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift opposite knee towards the chest. Pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arms holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshu Janu Karana. Next asana is Tandavasana. We are in 196th asana, which is Tandavasana. Now, on stretch one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself as fiercely dancing as Shiva. Ekena padena statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner thigh, on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. ब्राह्मणाश्रमावक्षि यकृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादो दत्वा दृष्टे दण्डकृतिर्भुवि. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over around the right knee. Tuck the left toes by the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तान कूर्मपीतस्य संहेव गर्दमेव च वातायं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg, left foot on the opposite thighs, hands relaxed by the knees. Dakshagram Vamapadasya Dhangoparidhaya cha Dav Panin Janupashayo Prishe Kurmi Tarangrina. We are in 200 asana. We just 100 asanas left. The 200 asana is Durvasana. Stand on the right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out side, rotate your body quickly on standing leg. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्वा इतरपादं भूमिनिधाय त्वरया भ्रामणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate sitting and standing. Visualize these 3 steps of Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Ekena ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यमुत्थानं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now let's repeat Parshva Karana on the other side. Next asana is Tandavasana on the other side. Ekirpadastadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasana vakshi yaktitva brahmano bhavet ekapadam datva tishte dhanda kritirбhuvi. Garudasana 3 on the other side. उत्तान कूर्मपीतस्य संहेव गरुडमेव च वातायं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana on the other side. दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिधाय च देवपानं जानुपाशयो वृषे कूर्मितरां गृह्ण. Dhruvasana on the other side. एकेन हस्ते दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्वा इतरपादं भूमिनिधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Trivikramasana on the other side. दीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यमुत्थानं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let us now relax ourselves into the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with feet close together and toes slightly pointed out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. We are in the next asana is Gorak Janjali asana, which is 208th asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward, bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Pratamihi ube hoi bahuri niche puri hove. Next asana is Kamchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt in Parashamudra. Squat down, hold the hands behind and keep the chest upright. Uru madhyat hasto nivesha nityam vamdita padadla bhumavastambya tishte kamchasana bhavati. Next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring feet together, sit in squatting posture, heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagwan Kalabhairava in your inner space. Dopaka Gita Liki Mahili Kormila Vipana Panagutoi Madhuvese. Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palm joint over back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Varaha Avtara, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Agatali Mahili Kormila Vipana Panagutoi Vese Edum Mudwar Neche Rashe. The next asana is Pripitasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashnidva Sammilya Sitva Nitam Janapradeshi Anilya Tishte Pipriyasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. Hastabhyam Varinastambhya Janudvan Nabho Sammilya Jangaruni Sanstabhya Tishte Bakasana Bhavati. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on the head, legs into Padmasana and gaze at the nose. Asana Kaugana Kapala Ache Hoi. The next asana is Guptasana. Sit toes, keep the toes flat, touching opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands to the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Sit straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Jana Varantari Pada Krita Pada Trigope Pado Prisam Stapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. The next asana is Vrikshasana. This is the handstand posture. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots in the ground. Sapta Chaktaksharanaya Vrikshasana Yajika Jananendra Dadya Kona Bheda Samabhyaset. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. In Shibhuasana. Dahu Pag Joyi Mahili Gulfa Mile Ubha Hoye Do Hat Joyi Samprakare. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet in the plank position. Palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish. This is similar to the push-ups which we do. Nujjam Shainam Kurpura Pashva Bhagam Murda Kritya Hasadla Bhunastamya Varam Vardhan Kuryat Matsyasana Bhavati. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie prone on the belly, hands by the hips in Shambhi Mudra. Extend the legs jointly and pointed toes. Lift the chest to right to the left and move like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Nirjam Shainam Kripta Hasto Nitam Sanstapya Pado Digi Kritya Sammiliyan Ursagan Tavyam Sarpasana Bhavati. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on your belly, hands in Padma Mudra. Holding the chin, legs straight, pointed, toes pointed together. Feel self-support and completely independent. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kodva yashudihi mukhamandamunan nitche niralambana masanam niralambana ma yogisya niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. The next asana is Chatrasana. Now lie on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back and lift the chest head, lift up the chest and and the head. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the rays. Adhyasanastha hastadabhya bhunastambhya nuyat chatrasana bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on knees with tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you. Palms facing down in Shambhi Mudra. Place the forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यास यथा लघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. The next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasa samhita ekekam bahum bhumata diget Meshasana bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for eternal. Gajasa samsita padadvyam mantrikali kritya masikeन bhum sprishyate ajasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Increase the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum. Then, place the hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूर्ववर्ती परिहारकी काकसी से पनाशरा मोदी लगा के अगुले अग्नि में लगावे प्रथमा माहली कोर धरती राशि एदी अगनि राशि. The next asana is Angamottanam. Now increase the fingers in front and then behind you in Shambhi Mudra. Switch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hastya Anguli Bhaddha Hastya Madhya Sarvangagnam Nikshara Saita Tishtet Angamottanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to sides. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Spine straight, hands on the knees. See yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Mahavishnu and Lakshmi on your back. Jango Rubhyandaram Pidya Stirkaya Dvijanana Jano Parikara Dvanda Garudasana Muchate. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize you are residing in a blissful space of a temple. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasam Yaktatva Amaro Dhiro Bhavetyeveha Sadakaha. The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Vishtan Sampira Gulpabhyam Va Janvange Svalayakutihi Hastu Padakle Kshipto Mandukam Padadosharite. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up together. Place the perineum on the heels. Place the palms on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Spread the fingers wide open, thumbs touching, and the base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue, and exhale. Visualize Narasimha Avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Dovo Panapani Hoy Vese, Edi Milera Godin Vese, Samasarira Nika Teherave, Nasa Agret Distikolya. The next asana is Vishwakasana. Now sit on toes and place perineum on the heels. Separate the knees insidewards and place on the ground. Make a hollow palm and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips to gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi. Exhale through the mouth to capacity. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have. Do Bagan ki edi joy Godam Panombanam Puni Hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a scratching monkey. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Dovu Pagatri Sampadane, Tiniki Pishti Bhu Paritane, Moyadwar Edyam Prilyave, Mudahad Uchata Harave. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand on toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide open and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a diamond, embodying the strength for yourself and for your Sangha. Pratama Panapali Hoy Bese, Dovu Edigula Nivese, Goda Urbara Ketira, Ade Vai Pasare Dira. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now, keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place the palms on mat to the sides. Visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical and mental ailments. And gaze at the nose. Kanjanasana bhakti yaktitva sustira bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now with toes flat, cross feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep knees wide on the floor and rest the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself a turtle, stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years in Kurmasana. Gulpo Chivisya Yada Yukramine Samahito, Physical Shro Grivam, Kurmasana Tirtama. The next task is Yogasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place the perineum on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guda niyamya gulpabhyam vikravena samaitha yogasram bhavet chedat idi yoga vido viduhu. Next task is Vijogasana. Stand on the knees, across the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside and gaze at the third eye. Godam vano ubay hoye goda adara ke dhoyi dachinapad ke pani rahave panav vama gori digilave. Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend backward, hold ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Mere dantagradi dadi samipadi swipuman. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now with heels together and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat in Shambhi Mudra. Place the back of the head on the mat and gaze at the nasal. Experience yourself as lotus blooming. दो यदि समत करे सोले मूलध्वारि तरिधेरे फना पानक होय वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे. We are in 240th asana, which is Virasana. Now sit on knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and then rise up. Use support of hands if needed. Do this again and again. Virasana. Jangapti bhuma nidaya Jangodharaya urni sansthabya prishti vamsam varavans prishti vritasana bhavati. Next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful doe. Meru dantagradi dhyana samipadi hipuman Kapotorasana bhyasa kurya miti hasanaha. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on knees and with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands and gaze at the nose. Visualize the bone fulfilling posture, receiving your bone from Paramashiva. Varasana. Jani bhuva sanstapya dhastabhyam bhavam parasparam dityasaram tishtet varasaram bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Visualize the Vara avatar of Mahavishnu, the boar avatar in your inner space. Suryan Chandram Vedanyana Asnani Katyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers in Shambhi Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, hips high, raise the hips high, raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Mundasana. Ado Mundasam Vakshe Sarvesham Pray Nansukam Udamarge Bade Datva Dariyan Malutam Siddhi. We are in the 245th asana, which is Andhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbow adjacent to the knees, hands hold the head, exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. प्रथम पगतले सम तहरावे कोर महुली उबे मिलावे पना पनग दोय करे बेसे दो इदि गुदा निवेसे. The next task is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now on belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and the chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. चलभासनं बेदस्य नाथ बेरुंद नाम के गंध बेरुंद सहिते शिरस्दंडासनं तथा. Next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground, keep your chest on the mat, and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and strong will to attain enlightenment. Kapalam bhuvanidaya urdhvam pada nage Kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head and slightly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Ushtrasana Sitvasana Bhumartapya Mastukopri Pishtapadina Bhumastapi Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground and be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purparaparyanto hasto dharavastabhijani nabho sankunchastishthetam Chatakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtiva pucha parimangri pashni ditva sarshire chibukam vidayako yatritish shantistis sadakasta vishvesam Vishvasaham Vishtika Sanjamasanam. The next asana is Vrishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. व्यामगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Next asana is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place hands flat and mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground and cross the toes by the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lolasana Kuryat Vayu Lola Paghalna Sira Vayu Pradeshena Prasadena Siracheta Bhavedrutam. Let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. व्यामे गोल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place left toes on the mat and sit on the heels of left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Place the palms to respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabhika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. Padatve bhumanidaya sansthabhyajana madhya kurpura sansthabhyam gulpa pradesha ditva jishteta grahasanam bhavati. Now so repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabhika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Squat and toes with heels up and knees off the mat. Place a perineum on the heels, hands to respective knees and keep the spine upright. Vijusti yata urvajana yatrasne patlo pari. Next asana Vajra Sangrasana 2. Sit on toes with perineum on heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama Panapani Hoye Jese Do Idi Guda Nivese. Next asana is Anilasana. Squat with feet hip wide apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Do hada bhumi paritani kahuni jari na bilage aane. We are in the 260th asana, which is Padakasana. Now place back of the hands to the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you walking and while the Padikas walking across length and breadth of India. Hasitlopadite Kritasdishte Kache Padukasaram Bhavati. The next task is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, let them fall back down, do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Hasle Bhoma Krita Padlicha Urdam Mudanam Krita Bhuma Padir Itam Pura Kudodanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into a handstand, move around onto your two hands as if you are dancing. Hasala Bhumastambe Uda Parangriku Hasalabya Natran Kartavyam Viparita Nityam Bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat to the arm straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. अदवक्षे महादेव कुंजरासनम उत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्य भूमौतिष्ठ्य शिरः करः. Now let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अदवक्षे महादेव कुंजरासनम उत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्य भूमौतिष्ठ्य शिरः करः. We are in the 265th asana, which is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat, heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shabda Mudra. Lift the feet off from the ground. Visualize yourself as Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Pashni Bambunastambya Padadvena Gulpa Dritva Dishte Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with heels to the perineum, hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest. Dvayo Supadya Pani Latva Sastre Tamake Jani Vakshi Sadhu Babradikara Bandhanaihi. Next asana Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up straight with the knee straight. Lift the entire body off on the ground. Lift it, keep the chin up. Purvatmanchu is Paripitam Vajrasvatata Chakora Krancha Sharba Bhujangava Vrishchikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground. Hold the left toes with the left hand index middle finger. Pull the foot towards the left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Palam Gushtodapanibhyang Hritvasha Navadi Darunakarshak Kristam Darunasra Miritam. The next task is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest and find a balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtam Kondinyam Udukuktam Evacha Ashta Vakramadotana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. We are in the 270th asana, which is Pranasana. 270. Now place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Pranasana. Eta pravedam vakshami karote sa chavaraha eka parvam datta skandenyat pradakshanam. The next asana is Parshvamasyendrasana. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, untwist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamor Mularpita Dakshapado Janor Baridrishi Dakshiradoshna. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatam Chadushparipitam Vajrasmrita Chakor Kranjik Shalabha Bhujangamapi Vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padam Gushtodapanibhyang Hrityasana Navadi Dhanurakkarshakakrastam Dhanurasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Ashtavakrasana. Vashitavakondinyam Modukuktam Evacha Ashta Vakramatotana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Pranasana on the other side. Eta prabedam vakshami karote sa chavaraha eka parvam dattva tishte skandenya padarakshanam. Parshvamasyendrasana on the other side. Vamor Mularpita Dakshapado Janvar Bariveshita Dakshadoshina. We are in the 277th asana, which is Ardha Paschimottanasana. So keep one leg straight and press the pelvium with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes with feet. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee. Ekam padam pasarekam ekam padasa pashnina. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the soles of right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashistamdakon modakukitamevacha ashta vakramadavatana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasaram ekam padasa pashnina. Next task, let's repeat Crown Chasana on the other side. Vashistamdakon modakukitamevacha ashta vakramadavatana mayuram setu bandhanam. We are in the 281st asana, 281st, which is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune for the whole prosperity, for the whole world. Jana varantare samyak kritva parglev bherichi kalsamasinah swastikam tapprachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands in Shami Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha and gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Gorakhnatha, the founder of Natha Yoga Sampradaya in Hinduism. Jana Varantare Padav Yuktana Vyakta Samjito Padav Gulpo Chacharya Hastabhyam Muttanabhyam Paryatataha. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with index fingers. Close your nose with middle finger. Ears at the thumb in Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Harihata. Vama Pashna Guram Sanstapa Dakshagram Vama Jhangane. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Uttana Chana Kritva Samstopi Jhanuno Asana Parisanstapya Chotanam Karyukmakam. We are in 285th asana, which is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body in Shambhvi Mudra. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up on the ground, balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtambakon dinne modakukitam evacha ashta vakramadavatana mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana, Siddha Haritali asana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो गोद समधि धेरे उभय हाथ ले भूधरी राखे ओ होचा गोद समधि में धाके. The next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gap of calves and the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up on the mat, stay above the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukudasava sthitva skandam parintam urnitva drishyat Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Bring forehead to the floor and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda sandhi mahi kari dhere. Karapa dusri kardo aane konya upara sandhi lethane. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhvi Mudra. Bhami Jangapari Dachina Pava, Dahini Jangapari Bhamilyava. Then next we are in 290th asana, which is Granthi Vedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Rejoice knowing you are Shiva's secret north posture. Atha Vaksheni Lakanta Grande Vedas Nam Shubham Nyadva Rudrabha Yakshipram Sukmavayana Niveshanat. The next asana, Uttara Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Gaze at the nose. Kukutasana Bandastan Karabhyandra Kandaram Pitam Kurma Buddha made the Uttana make a Duttana Kurvakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold his wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and fold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana Chitva Ekinastin Anya Samarabandam Vitvastin Bhum Vistam Vyatiste Pangakudam Bhavati. Now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasana Chitva Ekinastin Anya Samarabandam Vitvastin Bhum Vistam Vyatiste Pangakudam Bhavati. The next asana, Gridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in Parasamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, rest the thumb on the throat. Jana Vorantare Pad Uttana Vyakta Samsto Murti Chachaja Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Prayatataha. We are in 295th asana, which is Pangu, which is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Uttanachana Vidhaya Yogi Vat Shakti Tishta Yogi Rat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Eta Padmasana Kurya Pranavayu Pasiddhaye Shubhasam Tada Dhyaye Puragitva Punah Punaha. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle finger are on the big toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toes around. Place the left hand on the opposite side and keep the knee straight and repeat on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Ata Nidasram Vakshe Karmakasana 2. Ata Nidasram Vakshe Yoga Purakya Rakshanat Krita Padmasana Pada Angushta Janga Yostitam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow. Engage on Tribandhas and gaze at the nose. Karmakasana Skritya Udarepur Yat Sukam Tada Vayur Vaso Yati Kalena Suksha Vayuna. The next asana is Dridhasana. Maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Urubhyamopari Stapya Padikvam Prayatnaha Dakshinam Savyadeshe Savyadakshina Desake. We are in a 300th asana, which is Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding opposite big toes, lay down on the elbows, thighs and back and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Padma Padmasana Komtane, Do Hadvat Pachne Ane, Padanguta Pagade Ani, Sove Kohunya, Kule Pani. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees with chest and head touches the knees. Visualize yourself and squeezing your whole body into a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasane Sthitva Hastapada Nishkun Mudya Naye Prishtavan Sinabhum Pote Kandukasana Bhavati. The next asana Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly. Place the big toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudak Saina Karave Goda Ube Raj Milave. The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palm under the heels and lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful Alpha 8. Markata Pitasana. Uttan Shainam Padate Uttan Hasya Stapaye Tishtabam Mutra Mate Markata Pitam Bhavati. The next is Uttan Shikapita. Now lie supine and raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows near the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jango Rubbalani Hasya Ukanshika Pitakam Apramadapakur Vita Bhukte Pragvichendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Narakasana. Griva kantivo stambe padadam udam mitrayete Narakasana bhavati. Next asana, Triyan Naukasana. Now lie supine and raise the hips and bring the hands to the lower back knee, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lowering and angling, keeping your core engaged. Visualize you're both crossing samsara, ocean of samsara. Naukavat sthita, uvda pada dvayam naye, Triyan Naukasana bhavati. The next asana, Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and hold it. Visualize where the Kailasa flag respected across all the nations all around the world. Vajasana. Triyanaka Griva Pishtakor Pe Bhuastambi Mastaka Akshayana Padagam Uda Nayet Vajasanam Bhavati. Relax yourself into Mritasana. Lie supine and completely relax yourself, avoid any movement. Visualize the body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part within yourself in Shakti Chiran Mudra, Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam. Relax your body completely. Continue to repeat the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax your body completely. Inhale deeply. Exhale as deeply and as slowly as possible. Bring awareness to every single body part in you. From the tips of your toes till the tips of your hair. Bring awareness. Be conscious to every single body part in you. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. We have successfully completed 308 asanas. Congratulations for all the participants for participating throughout the whole program. And I would like to request all participants to post. How was it during the Nithyananda Yoga? How did you feel? Do you feel so much of lightness during the yoga? Do you just feel like very smoothly you're able to transition from one asana to another? You are able to do all the hard asanas, even though you are not doing them before. Now you are doing it. I request all the participants to go ahead and show and share how did you feel during the Nithyananda Yoga. And with this, we thank all of you for participating, joining us for this Nithyananda Yoga. Now we'll be concluding this yoga segment as throughout the whole day you'll be getting to understand deeper truths on the revelations which is going to be revealed by Swamiji. I'll be now ending this yoga session by offering my heartfelt gratitude at the feet of Swamiji by chanting the Purna Mantra. I request all of you to sit in a comfortable position. Bring your palms to get in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start our sessions, Jnana sessions, with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you, please come in front of camera and sit with Atmanjali Mudra, and we invoke and pay our respects, gratitude to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's topic is Kalpataru. Manifesting the reality that you want. So before starting our Jnana sessions, let's start with the third eye power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. Quickly post your powerful cognition. Today topic, Swamiji himself conducted, and after that he trained various acharyas to conduct this program. It's a very popular one-day program where many have learned the science and manifested the reality that they want. It's a beautiful topic. So all of you get ready to learn this sacred secrets of Kalpataru. Vishnu, just put ocean of energy. Complete that sentence. What is that ocean of energy? You have to put it. So Thomas Aya, you have your book. You have the Living Enlightenment book. Vishwanathan. The person who wants to decide is deeply absorbed by himself. Very, very important. All right. So let's start. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Make sure you have to sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, just unclutch. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Have the strong cognition that Paramashiva has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you are going to experience oneness with Swamiji. So with this cognition, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya continuously with your awareness on your third eye, with your whole being filled with Swamiji's form. Experience the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. And with that oneness space, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you, please open your eyes. And whatever your third eye reveal, please post it in the chat. Okay, so few more seconds before I project the picture. This is what I projected. Flowers, water, green. Okay, partial manifestation. Yet to manifest Thomas. Nature, flower, water, blue ocean. Okay, so it's a partial manifestation. Many of you partially manifested. Wonderful. So now let's enter into our first jnana session. Introduction to Kalpataru. What is Kalpataru? Kalpataru is a Sanskrit word. It literally means wish fulfilling tree. Kalpataru is a tree which in the churning of the Milky Ocean, when the Devatas and the demons, the Rakshasas, were doing the churning of the Milky Ocean to get the nectar. One of the gift that they got is Kalpataru, which went to the Devatas. The Indraloka it went. Literally means a tree, whatever you ask, it gives. A wish-fulfilling tree. So, today we are going to learn about that. How we are sitting under the Kalpataru tree. in our life, there are things, right, that we want to manifest, we wanted to have, and we have them. Everyone's life, you observe, no one is exception. Practically, if you see, we wanted to have some things and we have them. There are three things can happen. First thing is, we wanted to have things, we have them. That's one thing. Second, there are things in our life which we wanted to have, but we don't have, right? Some things we have, some things we don't have. What is the third thing? We don't want to happen, but we have them in our lives anyway. Isn't it? There are things, unexpected things we don't want, even for enemies, we don't want that to happen, but we have them anyway. Three things can happen in our life. Are you all agree with me? Now, why the story of life written in that fashion? Why is our life like this? Who wrote it? Why did they write it? And how to rewrite it? Is it possible to change? These are the questions that we need to ask. These are the big three questions. Today, we are going to listen to ourselves and answer these questions. What is Kalpataru? Let me tell you a story. By the way, I'll explain to you about this tree also. So now, a story. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided he was traveling throughout the day, and by afternoon he was very tired and he decided to rest under a tree. But he did not know that tree is a Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. He sat, okay? While resting, he suddenly, see, after all, he's traveling so long. So he decided to, it's lovely. It will be nice if someone brings me some food. A thought came. In an instant, delicious food appeared before him because he's sitting under the Kalpataru tree. So the moment thought came, food appeared. What will you do? He ate nicely. Then next thing what will come? When you eat, you are really tired and you ate fully. What is the next thing that can happen? I wish I wish I had a cot to rest on. Cha. So I'm after all so tired. Let me have some nap before I move on. Immediately comfortable cot appeared. Now what will be the next? He figured, oh God, what is this? Whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine imagine a tiger coming and killing me? I am after all sitting in a forest. What is the next thing that can happen? A tiger appeared and killed him. Well, you all will ask me, Ma, you said some Kalpataru wish fulfilling tree, and we thought we are trying to get some clicks to manifest our life reality, but you are telling some story about some person under a tree. Why is this story relevant to our lives? This is the Kalpataru tree. It's the banyan tree of Adi Kailash. Okay, I'm going to tell you that story. This is not a story of an unknown man. That man is you. That man is me. That man is everyone. That man is Vishwanathan, Thomasaya, and Karunakaraya, everyone in this session, whole world, basically. Understand this. And that is the story we are repeating all our life, by the way. Well, Ma, I'm sitting in my roof, in my room. I'm not sitting under a tree. Isn't it? That's the question. I'm not sitting under a Kalpataru. But understand, we are all always under Kalpataru. Whatever we think, cosmos is working to make it happen. Really, you need to understand the science, very basic science that Swamiji explains. Is such a powerful, successful program. Of course, all Swamiji programs are very highly powerful, very useful, down to our core. It touches our core to transform our being. But this is really a basic program. So you guys have to listen and understand and get the powerful clicks from this program. So we are always under a Kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So who wrote this story? You wrote it. The story of our life. We had that question, right? Who wrote that story? Some things are happening. Okay, well, I am sitting under a Kalpataru tree. Then we learned that there are three things that are happening. Whatever we want in our life, they are happening. We are happy. Some things are happening. Some things are not happening. Some unexpected things are also happening. These three things are happening. And we had this question, who wrote our story? If you analyze your life, everyone's life, this is the story. It's not that nothing of our wish never fulfilled. And we are a long story of sad story, isn't it? It is not like that. Some of things are fulfilled, some are not fulfilled, some we had setbacks in our lives. So the surprise is that you are the author of your life. You wrote it. Whatever happened, happening, going to happen, you are the author. Understand? You wrote it and you scripted it. Today, you will experientially understand that it is you who wrote it. The bad news is you are responsible for it, all of it. Good news is, yes, I'm the author, then I'll write whatever I want to write. Yes, perfect. I write, if I know the secret, I'll write whatever I want to write. Whatever I want to manifest, I write it, I manifest it. The bad news is you are responsible for it, all of it. The good news is that because you wrote it and you can rewrite it. Okay, so far, whatever is happened, we created it, we manifested it. That means what? We can rewrite it. If I didn't know that I'm the author, so I wrote whatever unknowingly, but if I know it, I can rewrite it. We always try to put responsibility for your life on others. We say God made it. It is not by us. And so we don't have to do anything. It is like talking about weather and sip your tea and talk about weather since we don't do anything. Whether weather can be changed or not, your life can be changed. If you know why you wrote it and when you wrote it, see, we are learning that we are the author of our life. But if we know why we wrote it like this, why we wanted unexpected things to happen to us, isn't it? Why we want things not to happen to us, why did we wrote like that? If we know why you wrote it and when you wrote it, how did this happen and how you wrote it, then you simply know how to rewrite it. Are you all able to understand? Can I have a thumbs up? Okay. If we understand this, then we have understood the science of Kalpataru. The science of manifesting what we want and not manifesting what we do not want. Manifesting what we want and not manifesting what we do not want. We'll be controlling our destiny, our own karma. Ancient secret. That is, you need to know the truth, should know the ancient secret that produced the greatest leaders in every field. The most ancient secret, the secret of the secret of the secret, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple. In the world, the oldest civilization, the spiritual tradition, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has shared this secret with the world. He is sharing the science of awakening the inner potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti, and how to direct it outside to create what you want as reality. This science was available with the ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted to guru to disciple. It is called Karna Parampara. Karna is ear. Parampara is tradition. Guru used to tell to his students by oral. And the student becomes guru and he tells his disciples orally. So like this, Karna Parampara, just by listening, never by writing, just by listening, this science was transmitted and it was never printed. This is the science that is called Raja Vidya, Raja Ruhya, the royal knowledge and royal secret. Whether it is a health, wealth, or happy, blissful relationship, completion, peace in our personal life, enlightenment. This is all we want, right? Or some achievement, success in business, or anything that we want to manifest in our life. Whatever you want in your life, it is possible. This is not a personality development course. In personality development, we can develop existing personalities. After a personality development course, a beggar may imagine getting money from every person he begs. After this course, he has the possibility of becoming a millionaire. It is a science. What does that mean? It is applicable to everyone. Whenever it said it's a science, that means what? It is applicable to everyone, not limited to few blessed ones. Now, let us see how all of this started. Now we are going to learn the science. So far, all of you are with me? Now, we are starting this science. Kalpataru, the science. Now let us see how all of this started. It started with our thoughts. Our entire world, whatever story of our life, is made up of thoughts. Everything started as a thought. All your thoughts may not have come to reality, but what is reality now started as a thought. Our thoughts are seeds. Our thought patterns are trees. And the reality which we experience is the fruit. So, whatever thought we are putting, meaning whatever seed we are putting, we are bound to get the result. Say, in this plant, that picture that you are seeing, if you put an apple seed, what you get? What you expect finally? Apple fruit. Isn't it? If you put an orange seed, what are you expected to get? Orange seed. You can't put apple seed and expect orange fruit. Isn't it? Whatever seed we put, you are bound to experience the fruit of that. That means whatever seed of thought you are putting, if you put a negative thought, that become a pattern. What is the result of it? Negative result. What seed we are putting, you are bound to get the result. Our thoughts are like seeds. So, as we sow, we shall reap. So shall we reap. Whatever we put in as thoughts, and what thought patterns we grow, they are bound to determine the fruits, that is, make thoughts into reality. So some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious and others are unconscious. This is the problem started. Right? So some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious. Some are unconscious. There are no small thoughts. Don't disrespect seed and possibility of seed. Just because all seeds don't become trees, we shouldn't ignore all seeds. We will see how what started as a very small seed can grow into a very powerful tree. Through this course today, the Swamiji has introduced a science to you. Okay? The science of how thoughts becoming words. Everything started as a thought. That's what we learned, right? Now, those thoughts becoming words, words becoming actions, actions becoming life, life become reality. You should remember some things from this, what you learned previously. What do you remember from seeing this? It's a simple science, straightforward science. But seeing this, you should remember one thing. You remember, reminded of something? I will not tell, you keep guessing, you keep reminding. Okay, is it clear? Thoughts becoming words. The simple, straightforward science is thoughts becoming words, words becoming actions, actions becoming life, and life become reality. The Kalpataru process is nothing but a way to initiate you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, the power of your thoughts, the power of your actions, the power of your life. Now let us see some pramanas, right? So, it's from Bhagavad Gita, the pramana, idam te tu guhyatama pravakshame anasuyave jnanam vijnana sahitam yat jnanavita mokshase subhat. Bhagavan Krishna said, O Arjuna, because you are not envious of me, I shall now impart to you this very confidential knowledge and wisdom. Upon knowing which you will be released from the miseries of material existence. The next pramana, again from Bhagavad Gita, 9:2, chapter 9, second verse. Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram idamuttamam. Pratyaksha Vagama Dharmayam Susukshma Kartum Avyayam. This knowledge is the king of sciences and the most profound of all secrets. It purifies those who hear it. It purifies those who hear it. It is directly realizable in accordance with dharma, easy to practice and everlasting in effect. Next pramana. People who have no faith in this dharma are unable to attain me. O conqueror of enemies, they repeatedly come back to this world in the cycle of birth and death. So, can I ask you a question? Why is it a secret? If it is going to enrich so many, if it is going to enrich so much, then why is it a secret? Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya, it's a royal knowledge. Raja Guhya, why it is a secret? Why not let the whole world use it? Understand, the ultimate secret, the ultimate knowledge is not for masses. Masses always get stuck with small things and shallow entertainment. That's why if you run a cinema theater, you can see how such a big crowd gathers. Only a few hundred people here today because we built only a temple. Temples are for chosen few, not for all. We need intelligence to come to a temple. We need intelligence to enter into spirituality. It is not for everyone. We'll be listening to this talk a little later. Now, the first truth. There are few truths that we are going to learn. First truth, you are already empowered. You are a possibility. So before that, I request all of you to summarize what you have learned, because this is very, very important what you have done. What you learned, can you summarize? Write it in few sentences. Thomas says, I'm always sitting under the Kalpataru tree. Wonderful. Christina, you are the author of your life. You are responsible. Our thoughts are seeds. Wonderful. Vishwanathan, just putting seeds of Kalpataru tree, adding water and energies and growing it and harvesting as a fruit. Whatever you want, manifest it. Wonderful. Everything began as a thought. Thomas. Christina, thought become words, words becoming action, action become life, life become reality. Wonderful, mom. Perfect. Kalpataru. Wonderful. So now let's continue. So you're on. Thomas. Avoid thinking about tigers. Okay, so the first truth. Human being is a seed, a possibility. You are not a finished product. You're not done. The moment you come to the idea that you are done, you are done. You are not done. Swamiji is very clear. Life is continuously possible. He gave one beautiful example. Imagine a bread on a shelf, a store shelf, and a seed. Okay, you are buying a bread. That's a finished product, right? You eat, you are done. A seed, you plant it, you nurture it, and it become a seed. You are a seed. You're not a finished product on the shelf, right? So life is continuously possible. Constantly start new ventures, new thought currents, new concepts, new lifestyle. Paushkara Agama, this is the pramana for this. Verse 1, Paushkara Agama, verse 1, chapter 4 of Paushkara Agama declares that human being is endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not endowed with the power. Human beings are endowed with the power of consciousness and action. Then why it is so messed up? When we have so much of power to manifest what we want as reality, why we are not able to manifest? Why it is so messed up? Because the wrong belief that life is an impossibility is put inside you by the society, the unconscious society. The next pramana, again from the Paushkara Agama, defines mala, means ignorance. Ignorance is erroneous knowledge, the wrong knowledge. That by which the soul's power of knowing all and doing all is obstructed. This is the meaning of the verse. Mala is a substance since it is removable done through relevant action, just as the wheeling film of the eye is removed by the concerned action. The true translation. So now look into yourself and see where you close the doors of possibility. Sometimes learning a new language, or learning something as swimming or cooking, or things as grooming yourself. Look in. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are finished product. If you have an idea that something is not possible, pen them down. In every level, take it to your health, your wealth, your mind, relationships, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen them down. Are you understanding this exercise? Scan through your life. In your life, wherever you think you have closed the doors of possibility. Not possible for me. I'm done. This is way too much. This is not possible for me. You close the door. You shut the door. What are those? Pen them down. This is the first truth. We are doing the worksheet. Internalizing where are all the possibilities that we closed. You can write it down in your notebook. Questions, please do let me know. So the society put you in wrong beliefs. So are you all done? Z is asking how to control instability Kundalini. By constant, take up some practice, ma. You constantly practice. You attend Swamiji's darshans. He will take care of you. He knows what is going on in your system. He takes care of you. But from your side, to receive, to prepare, you practice. There's so many things we have been sharing. You take up some activity, some meditation techniques like Nitya Dhyan. Do it sincerely. Practice unclutching, practice completion. Do one meditation, Nitya Dhyan. And you prepare your body, mind to your level best. And Swamiji will take care of awakening your Kundalini in a right direction properly. Are you able to understand, ma? Z. Yes, are you all done with the exercise? Where all you close the possibility of like learning something, anything. Are you all done? Z, got it. Now, second truth. I'm hoping you're done. Can I get an answer, please? Are you all done? Yes. Okay, now let's move on to the second truth. We learned the first truth. Now we're moving on to the second truth. All impossibilities you perceive do not have power over you. All impossibilities you perceive do not have power over you. Everything you think stops you, whether it is your physiology or your mind, whether it be the pattern, they are dead. They get life only when you will support it. When you support it, they get life. They're actually dead. Chapter 2 of Paushkara Agama clearly states that binding cognitions arise from speech. When we give life to our impossibilities with our speech, we give power to them. This is the pramana. All compulsive thought currents and actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing that patterns have its own life. So if your will stops giving life to your patterns, then they have to leave. Now, next sheet. Pen down all the impossibilities you carry. The patterns that restrict you. For example, my wife will not allow. My boss will not allow. Say you want to do a new project, or you want to lead a new project, you will say, oh, my boss do not have confidence over me. My boss will not let me lead this project, and society will not support if I do this. I'm not an intelligent person. Great certificate, we give it to ourselves. Then I'm lazy. And pen them down. What are the impossibilities that you cherish? What are the impossibilities that you cherish? Please pen them down. Are you all done? Are you still writing or are you done? Of course, the list is endless. I know that. Yeah. Okay, so people who want to enslave you constantly brainwash you with that idea that life is full of impossibility and difficulties. Why do you think that all over the world, Bollywood, Hollywood, the rags to riches story is such an attractive story? Everybody celebrates the person as a hero. Why? Because you feel it is possible, only you feel it is impossible for you. That's why you feel that he has made the impossible possible. But for you, it is not possible. I'm telling you, nothing is impossible. If you're stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. Now, then why is it so messed up? Because the wrong belief that life is an impossibility is put inside you by society, the unconscious society. Why do some thoughts become reality and others don't? Let us start by understanding our thought patterns today. Let us start with the pattern of impossibility. Why are we stuck with certain ideas? If we think a little bit, we can see how our thought patterns are shaped by our past. Our thought current is filled with the understanding of the world we have from our past. Some of these understandings are the ones that are limiting us. These are called incompletions. We have learned a little bit about these before, isn't it? Do you remember? Thomas? As posted, I just realized that I think because I haven't wait a minute. I just realized that I think because I haven't done it yet, why do I think that I can do it now? But the thought is limiting in itself. It remains a possibility. Picture you think you're cute. Impossibility. That is- that is- So we are so identifying with that. We are so identifying with that. So whatever stops you from getting whatever you want is an incompletion, because it has left you with the feeling that something is missing in your life. This could be this could be fear, comparison, low confidence, any past experience. It could be a person, it could be a situation, it could be anything, an incident, a memory, anything. Anything from past is now you're still holding forgetting what you are doing now, what you are now, nothing. But something that past, that means you are incomplete. You have incompletions. All these are hangovers of the past, which are sitting in the present and destroying your future decision making and action. Your present, you are not doing anything, you are in the past, then what will be your future will be? The same. You are in incompletion now. If you don't do anything, even 1 year later also, you'll be doing the same thing. 5 years later also, you'll be doing the same thing. 10 years also, you'll be doing the same thing. 90 years also, you'll be doing the same thing. Because you are not trying to change anything. You are whole. But your incompletions fragment you, and you are not able to direct your whole energy to fulfill your desire. Let us define incompletion. Incompletions are any incident, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and are affecting our future. For example, if you go to a beach and if you see someone getting hit by a mob, you may decide that the beach is a dangerous place. You will be afraid to go to the beach again. This is how the past incidences restrict us in the future. Wrong cognition leads to powerlessness, low mood, and impossibility. Now, this is very important to understand this story of a girl in history class. Okay? How we write our story, you understand this girl's story, you will identify with it. Let's say a girl in a history class. And the teacher asks, who is the first president of the United States? She jumps up and says, Abraham Lincoln. The correct answer is George Washington. So what? But what happened? The whole class laughs at her. She feels ashamed. Teacher also look at her very stern, give her big eyes. So naturally, this little girl who was jumping, so enthusiastic about life, till then, felt so ashamed. She's afraid that she will always make mistakes while talking in public. That feeling that she entertained that day, that incident. See, imagine a little girl and everybody laughing at the girl, teacher also looking at the girl very seriously, giving her big eyes. Then what happens to the little girl? Some may not even take that, but some feel so ashamed. This girl took that as a shame and said that feeling, whatever she felt that day, in that as a 6-year-old, oh, I make mistake. That feeling means what? She felt so low means what? She became incomplete. And she's not letting go of it. She carried that. Second day she carried. Third day she carried. Next day she carried. And she's projecting that outside world, she's okay. But inside, she's utterly feeling low. Everybody laughs at me. I made a mistake. Everybody laughs at me. I made a mistake. Right? That low feeling she's carrying for a few days. as a little girl, she's unable to get out of that incident. Understand? She's unable to get out of that incident and feeling that low. What is that feeling? I make mistakes. I made a mistake. So, I'm telling you in a detailed story. One moment, please. Okay. So, listen. So she is not able to come out of that feeling. So, again, teacher asked after some days, another question. Even though she's not even willing to stand, teacher particularly asked this girl. Then what she'll do? She got up, and because she's carrying that feeling, the inner image, what she's feeling? I made mistakes. But what is she projecting outside? I'm okay. That she's not letting that feeling to let the girls, other friends know. So she's behaving okay. So there is a gap in her belief, right? The feeling inside is inner image, what she's feeling inside about herself, and what she's projecting is she's okay, I'm all right, I'm confident, I know things, kind of. This gap is self-doubt. Inner image and outer image, first image and second image, right? So self-doubt. So when the teacher asks next time, particularly calling this girl, then she got up, but that feeling she did not get out, right? So she had this self-doubt. So when you have the self-doubt, what you do? Even though you study, even though you know the answer, you will not answer. Again, mistake happened. She was not able to tell the answer correctly. Second time, mistake happened. Some question teacher asked, again, she told the wrong. So then whatever she believed inside her about herself, the inner image, that becomes strong, isn't it? Because she doesn't know how to get out of this feeling, she continued. She had now strong belief that she make mistakes. Whatever she studied, she cannot remember. Who carried this? Who entertained that feeling in the first place? It is she, right? She felt ashamed. She did not let go of that. She carried, of course, all this is happening unconsciously. She carried that feeling. She continued that feeling because she continued that feeling, she had this self-doubt about her, right? What started as a small incompletion of shame now continued as self-doubt. Then after after elementary school over, in the middle school also, she's continuing the same. Then at one point, then teacher started scolding her, "You're a dumb girl." But she wanted her classmates start sometimes making her mockery. "Oh, Dumbo," calling her all kinds of names. So everybody wants their friends to recognize her as a good, as an intelligent girl, on par with them, isn't it? But they are teasing her. What you feel? You feel you hate yourself, isn't it? So now, what is her other's image? All others are feeling about that girl dumb. But what she's projecting? She's all right. What is her outer image? What she wants to project? I'm all right. I'm good. I'm intelligent. I know things. But she doesn't believe, but she's projecting. But all the other girls are believing she's dumb. Teacher is believing she's dumb. So she wants, everyone wants to say good things about you, isn't it? But when others are saying bad things about you, what is that gap? That gap is self-hatred. You hate yourself. Why am I forgetting answering? Why am I forgetting my answer? You started hate yourself. That is self-hatred. The gap between the outer image and others image. Understand? So now this continued, she didn't complete that incident. She forgot the incident, but the feeling that she carried continued. She may not even remember that incident. She grew up. Somehow she passed the exam and now she's working as some basic level job, right? At a company. Understand this. Now, her life image is she has to work hard because she doesn't remember things. She can't talk publicly because she makes mistakes. These are the feelings she carried all through her life. Her life image is what? Life is tough. I have to work so hard to get anything done. That is her life image. Now, imagine a situation. Her childhood friend also working in the same company, right? And she doesn't have any of these problems. Now, the company gave an opportunity that there is a new project coming up. Whoever does this project properly, right, they will get the opportunity to promote it as a manager. Whoever present their ideas to the company CEO, they will get the promotion as a manager. So her friend took this opportunity, very excitedly, and whatever idea she has, she presented nice. She made a presentation. She's ready, excited, and she asked this girl, "Hey, are you not preparing for this? There's a good opportunity. You are not competing with this opportunity to become a manager?" This girl will say, "Oh my God, how can I go talk in front of CEO and all those people, all the company people? I can't even talk to, few friends. I can't. I have a public speaking. I'm so afraid. I have a fear of public speaking." So she giving all impossibilities on the planet Earth. And she doesn't even take the opportunity. She denied the opportunity even to present. Are you all able to understand? This history class girl is denied the opportunity to even present, saying that she has a public speaking, is fear of public speaking. She doesn't remember things. She makes mistakes. She denied the opportunity. That is self-denial. What started as some small incompletion, becoming more and more and deeper pattern. Self-denial is a pattern. She denied the opportunity. But where it started as a small thought, feeling of shame, ashamed, right? So, whereas the story says that her friend got the presented well and she become a manager, and this girl still remains same as a worker, normal basic level job. So, what this girl thinks? Oh, that girl is lucky, and life is tough for me. I can't remember. She girl is lucky, but who created this reality? The same girl, right? She only believed all this. And she only created this reality for herself. She will never speak at work. She'll never enthusiastically go and present her ideas. So naturally, she may not do well at work and thinks that she's dumb and carrying all these feelings all through her life. She created her reality of not so successful in work. So naturally, you will not manifest money, right? It project all the other things of your life. So was the girl right in assuming that just because she made one mistake, she will always make mistake? No. So what is a root incident? That history class, right? When she's a 30-year-old, if she remember that incident, when all this started, she has to remember that incident. So incompletions, if you carry the incompletions always come from the wrong cognition, wrong understanding. Are you able to understand? How many of you are able to understand how we are creating our ideas, our reality of our life? This is already done. Guru Prasadani understand. How can we remember such subtle thing? Yes. See, by understanding Lingodhan is asked a beautiful question. How can we remember such subtle thing? That's what. When you understand what are all pattern, remember I have shared this in one of the, I think you only asked. Remember the incident, start writing the incidents. Last month, what was the incompletion? What was your powerlessness you felt? Then last 1 year, scan through your life. Last 5 years, you scan through, you will automatically realize what is that repeating thought pattern you constantly making. You will get a click. You do this exercise sincerely, you will get the click. Or acharyas can help you find out your pattern. Any questions? Please do let me know. Any other questions? If you have, please do let me know. Thomas Ayya, thank you for sharing. Would you like to share? You can make a video and send it. Okay, your experience. Record a video, you mean to say? Okay, put a cell phone and record. Record self. Otherwise, we'll see, we can record it. Yeah, just on a device, yeah. Okay, so now we'll move on, and your next Acharya is here to lead us into next session.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, how are you all doing? Yes, I see all of you so sincerely attending the sessions. Yes, wonderful. You're doing really good, all of you. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Christina, Ma Guru Prasadini, Thomas Aya, Ma Christina. Yes. So Nithyanandam. Requesting all the participants to keep your cameras turned on. All those who are yet to turn on your cameras, kindly keep your cameras turned on and please be visible in the camera so that you can receive these truths in a much, much better way with more intensity and deeper awareness. See, when we chant the Sadguru Vandanam, we are invoking the presence of the Master. It is the Master's energy which conducts this session. The Acharya is just an instrument. He flows through us, through the Acharya, and makes it happen for all of you. So, we respectfully invoke his presence by joining our hands together in the Anjali Mudra, keeping our eyes closed. Focus on your Ananda Gandha, which is just below your heart center. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam with reverence. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Okay, so we will continue. Today's topic is Kalpataru. Kalpataru is how to manifest your reality. So you have Swamiji as the co-creator now in your lives. So how do we manifest the reality that we want in our lives with our co-creator who's walking the path along with us in this spiritual journey? So in the first segment, you learned how you are the author of your life, how you are creating the reality that you are experiencing now. Whatever happening, the situations that you are dealing with, you are directly the cause because you have made it happen. So all your thoughts, like what we learned in yesterday's session also, so because we have lived unconsciously, the kinds of thoughts that we have generated, we have not been aware of it. So it is like sowing the seed. How to sow the right seed is what we will be learning in today's segment. So how to rewrite the story of our lives. How do we rewrite the story of our lives is what we will be learning in today's session. Okay, so you also learned that you are a possibility, isn't it? That you are a seed and you are a possibility in the previous segment. So, Swamiji says, even at the age of 90, even if one is on his deathbed, he continues to remain a possibility. So, only when you give up on yourself, death even happens. So, in this segment, we will be learning how to have mature conversation with ourselves. See, we are all driven by our SDHDs, that is our self-denial, self-hatred, and self-doubt, isn't it? We are all nothing but a bunch of patterns, and it is because of our patterns that we are suffering. We are not able to realize ourselves, the reality. We are not able to come face to face with the actual reality because we are stuck somewhere because of our patterns. So we have learned the science of completion. Okay, the good news is that you can complete with your past and start living blissfully the way you want to live. So, in this segment, we will be understanding that fundamentally, for everything we are doing, we are going to be doing, the foundation is you. Please understand, the foundation is you for all that you are going to be doing. The foundation, everything starts with you. Now, coming to the conclusion about you as Paramashiva, as the source of life. Okay? Coming to the conclusion, what is having mature conversation with self? It is coming to the conclusion about yourselves as Paramashiva and this as the source of life itself. So, if life is still happening in you, if you think life is still happening in you, Sanskrit has a beautiful word called spurana. Okay? If that spurana is happening in you, understand you are Paramashiva. Okay? If you think life is still happening in you, Sanskrit has a beautiful word, spurana. If that spurana is happening in you, understand you are Paramashiva. And that is the right conclusion that you need to come about you. Okay? So in this segment, we are going to learn how do we derive at the conclusion that we are all Paramashivas. how we start applying it in our daily lives, that we are Paramashiva. How do we live as Paramashiva and how do we radiate that Paramashivatva? This is what we will be learning in this current segment. So please understand, anything that exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, anything that exists and perceive it exists and wants to exist, understand, you will want any state only if it is blissful. So all of you, if you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. If you are all still wanting to live, enjoy life, continue with life, understand, your life is blissful. That is why you even want it. So you can exist under any title, as a man or a woman, as old or young, but as long as you exist, you are a pure reflection of Paramashiva. Please understand, you are all a pure reflection of Paramashiva. Our highest self-image is Sohamasmi. You are that. So let us look at the Shastra Pramana. पूसन एकर्षे यमसूर्य प्रजाप्त्य व्यूहरस्मिन् समूह तेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं तत्ते पश्यामि यो सावसौ पुरुष सोहमस्मि. The translation: O pure consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the Lord of the entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating brilliant golden light which has blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all pervading, pure consciousness of the whole cosmos. Indeed, I am He, that being, Sohamasmi. So the moment you come to the conclusion that you are Paramashiva, you will start looking at your life large. That is, you will have an expanded view of your life. Right now, we're all looking at our lives in a very narrow way. We perceive life in a very narrow way. It is because of this narrow perception that we are even suffering. Okay? We also look at life as short term. As discussed yesterday, you are all eternal. Okay? The Atman, the consciousness is eternal. The body is, see, we take several bodies to find the purpose of our life. We keep coming back again and again because we forget the purpose of our lives and we keep coming back again and again. We are not just limited to this body, we are all beyond the body. Understand? So, all the suffering that is happening in our life is because we are looking at life as short, that we are going to live for a very short period. Now, you all want wealth. Okay, it is not at all a problem. But you want it in the next 24 hours. That is the problem. Okay, even if not 24 hours, you want it at a very short span of time. Now, there lies the problem. Why do you want it in such a short span of time? Because you believe that you have only a few years to live. So settle down with the fact that you have a large chunk of time with you. There is nothing to be hurried or worried. Your very breathing, vibration of life and frequency will become intense. You will start having matured conversation with yourselves as well as with life. So let us watch a short video where Swamiji is talking about maturity makes you manifest life.
if the life is still happening in you, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, Spurana. If your Atma, soul, life is still happening, if the Atma Spurana, Aham, that Spurana, if it is still happening in you, if you still are able to recognize you exist, and you remember you exist, if the Atma Spurana is still happening in you, understand you are Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, infinity, immediate. That is the right conclusion you need to come about you. Understand? Anything which exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, understand? You will want any state only if it is blissful. If you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You may say, no, it is not like that. No, understand? As per the calculation of how much suffering, how much bliss you feel, it is 51% bliss side. That is why you are still alive. Otherwise, long before you would have decided to commit suicide. None of you are selfless, sacrificing fellows who feel, oh, I have to exist for others' sake. No, it's all me only. And if your calculation, if you are convinced it is more suffering, then you would have planned for suicide long before. You might have failed, but at least you would have tried. Understand? If you have neither tried nor committed suicide, hope none of you have committed suicide, at least in this birth. If you have committed suicide, you can't be here. Understand, if you know you exist and you perceive you exist, you can have any upadhi. Upadhi is the title, means you exist as a man, you exist as a woman, you exist as a human. Even any of those upadhis are okay. If you know you exist, if you remember you exist, and if you want to exist, understand, you are pure reflection of Mahasadashiva. The conclusion you need to come about you is Mahasadashiva. I tell you, the moment you come to the conclusion you are Mahasadashiva, you will look at the life large. All suffering is when you look at the life very short. You want wealth, that is not at all a problem. But you want it in next 24 hours. That is where the problem. Why you want it in next 24 hours? Because you strongly believe you have only few more years to live. Understand, time is your servant. You have enough time. I tell you, what I am talking is not consolation. It is a strategy. When you know you have enough time, don't think when I am saying you have enough time, I am going to console you and finally I am going to conclude, live in this poverty, it's okay. No, I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not peace guru, I am power guru. Come, settle down To this understanding, you have a large chunk of time in front of you. Nothing to be hurried or worried, I tell you. Your very breathing and the vibration of the life and frequency will become intense. You will start having matured conversation with you and with life. I tell you, having matured conversation with you is creating Satya Sankalpa. Having matured conversation with life is right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having matured conversation. Listen very carefully. I am giving you the principle of Shuddhadvaita, pure oneness unit, foundational principles. Once you start having matured conversations with you, with life, with others, you will see life just makes everything as reality. All struggle starts with immature conversations with you, with others, with life, with principles of existence. I am not giving you consolation. I am giving you strategy. If you think I am giving you consolation, you miss the whole game. I am giving you strategy. There is a big difference between consolation and strategy. All power-based traditions are strategies. Hindu Dharma, Vaidiga Shaivite tradition, Shuddhadvaita tradition, Suddha Vedanta, Suddha Agamanta, Suddha Vaidiga, Suddha Saiva Sampradayas are all power-based traditions, not peace-based tradition. There was a time I was also peace-based functioning because of too much of harassment from non-seekers. Now I am able to handle even the people who say their soul is lost. I mastered the art. I am a power-based tradition, understand, not peace-based tradition, understand. If faith is demanded from you, peace only they can deliver. If integrity is demanded from you, they will deliver powers. I demand integrity, I will deliver power to you. Allow me to shift your inner space, just support me. Decide, hey, my existence cannot change, my upadhis can change. I exist as woman can change, I exist as man can change, I exist as human can change, I exist as young can change, I exist as old can change, I exist cannot change. Upadhi can change. The Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual conscious awakening cannot change. Come to the restful awareness. Your consciousness is the most superior authority in everything that exists. In everything that exists, your consciousness is the most superior authority.
So let us continue. Hope you were all able to follow the satsang delivered by Swamiji on maturity makes you manifest life. So can I have sharing from all of you to what extent you have understood this topic? Can you all please type in the chat? What is your understanding? You just now watched Swamiji speak. Okay. So what is your understanding? Let us share our understanding. See, one thing all of us need to understand is Swamiji is repeating again and again, I am not here to prove that I am Paramashiva. I am here to show that all of you are Paramashivas. Okay? You are all consciousness. You are all beyond your body. Okay? Don't think that you're limited to this body. You're all beyond that. So, yes, I am conscious. You are consciousness. Okay? You are that Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. It is important to manifest power. Hold on to the belief that I am Paramashiva and let Paramashiva manifest through me. Okay, Ma Cecilia Lee has shared this. You have the right understanding, Ma. So with that right understanding, you will be able to follow the upcoming segment. So please understand, all of you are Paramashivas. You having matured conversation with you is creating the Satya Sankalpa, and having matured conversation with life is the right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having matured conversation. Yes. So Thomas, you are sharing that recognizing that I am Paramashiva and my life takes on a new dimension. Okay. So when you accept that you are Paramashiva, so you have an expanded view of the whole. Okay, how you run your life, how you are living, everything changes. You have that cognitive shift happening when you understand that you are Paramashiva. You're not limited to this body. You can manifest the reality that you want. You can have the right way of life. You can live the way you want to live life. Okay, when that understanding happens, automatically all the suffering drops, isn't it? We want to let go of all the self doubt, self hatred, and self denial that we are caught in, isn't it? We want to let go. We want to start. See, once if we are hating somebody, it is nothing but our own hatred. It is because we hate ourselves unknowingly that we even have this kind of feeling for the other person. If you're resisting the other person, there is something in you that you are resisting. Okay, if you are in denial, okay, there is something that you are denying inside. That denial is showing up outside. Swamiji says there is no other in your life. There is nothing called the other person. See, I hate this person because of this. I don't like that person. I don't like this. I don't want this. It is only because we carry something inside us, within us, as SDHT. beautifully put across by Swamiji, that we even deny ourselves so many good things because we are in denial. We just don't want to accept because of our past memories, because of the past experiences that we have had in our life, because of that impossibility that we carry in each one of us. This is not possible by me, that is not possible by me. So we come to a conclusion about ourselves. We start giving labels to ourselves. I can only expand, I can only do this much. If you have 10, if you have to take on 10 responsibilities, you come to the conclusion, I will be able to take only 10% of, whatever I'm dealing right now. I will only be able to extend myself to up to only 10%. Whereas you have the capability to expand 1000%. That expansion will happen 1000% more than what you are currently if you just let go of the past. If you let go of the past experiences, the memories that you are holding on to, every day start looking at life as a new beginning. Okay? Let it be a new beginning every single day. Let us not continue with what we have, left behind. The past is past. Okay, let us not cling on to our past. When we cling on to our past memories, when we operate our life with our past understandings, we continue to remain in the same kind of trouble, same kind of, life where there is no excitement. Even to wake up in the morning, you don't feel excited. You don't feel motivated to move out of bed when you cling on to your past. Look at everyday life as a new beginning. I'm going to start my day. It's a beautiful day out there. I am Paramashiva. I can manifest my reality. Let that be the cognition when you wake up in the morning. I am Paramashiva. Yay, yesterday I learned that I am Paramashiva and I can manifest the life that I want. It is the truth. It is the fact. Please understand. We are not giving you any kind of, fantasy. We are not putting you in any kind of delusion. We are only bringing you out of your delusion, your deluded past. Okay. So wake up with that feeling. Hey, I am Paramashiva. Okay. And I can manifest the reality that I want. Why should I hold on to all these negative emotions, which is not going to help me? Okay. Let me bring that change in my life and let me become that, the cause of change in other people's life. Let me live my life as Paramashiva, as a powerful person, as a possibility. Okay, then you will see you would have brought in so many changes. This you will start manifesting all the right things in your life with the right understanding, with the right cognition. Okay, and it becomes very light. Your sustenance, the way you conduct your life, everything becomes very, very light. You carry a light being when you let go of your past. Okay, even if it is not happening, when you remember this truth again and again, bring back this truth again and again. You may forget. Forgetfulness is the biggest enemy that we have. The enemy is not outside you, the enemy is sitting right inside you. It is called apasmara in Sanskrit. We keep forgetting the reality. We keep forgetting that we are Paramashiva. I think Thomas Aya has dropped due to some reason. Okay. Okay, he's back. So, Thomas Aya, you have shared, I recently feared a fight with my sister about enlightenment. It was resolved because I realized the conflict was my very own. Awesome. So, you got the right understanding, isn't it? It is all sitting inside us. When we wake up and see, we are the creator of our lives, isn't it? We are the creator, we are the author of our life, and we have written the story of our life. So, everything is what we project. Whatever is sitting inside is what we project on others. There's the other person. It is also the same with the other person. It is difficult for the other person also to live with you. Okay, you don't realize your drawbacks. You don't realize, there are so many blind spots about you that you don't look at. Okay, So it is equally intimidating and difficult for the other person also to put up with your whims and fancies. So Thomas Aya is also sharing, yes, I refuse to see it for what it was. Yes. So with this right understanding, you will be able to live life the way you want to live, and you will stop making that judgments about others. Okay, even if somebody is talking ill about the other person, you will correct that person and you say, hey, look, until and unless you don't have you don't come out of all this SDHD pattern, avoid judging others, avoid looking at the other person in a lower way. Okay, now what is prayer? Prayer is nothing but having matured conversation. All our struggles start with immature conversation with yourselves, others, and with principles of existence. It is because of the immature conversation that we are having with ourselves, with others, and with the very principles of existence that we are struggling. Now, with this understanding, decide to have a matured conversation with you. That is called completion. Living powerfully every moment is completion. Understand? When you live with your past incompletions, your past thoughts, your memories, the hangovers of the past, okay? When you live with that in the present moment, which is not helping you to take future actions, that is an incompletion. But when you start living powerfully every moment as Paramashivas, that is completion. So when you are living as Paramashiva, start blessing people, okay? Matured conversation with others is what? Start blessing people, wish them well. If they're not doing well, they're having, people are having difficulties, they're not able to walk out of their problems, they are stuck. How we are stuck, they are also stuck. At least we have hopes in our lives, isn't it? We have a master with us, the other person doesn't have it. So look at the other person with, with empathy. Start blessing that person, start, sending prayers. Let that person come out of whatever that person is going through, whatever that person is dealing with, let that person come out of it. Let that person also evolve as Paramashiva. Invite that person to be a part of this program. You will be making a change in that person's lives, and that life is going to be enriched only because of you. So first you receive the knowledge, you apply this knowledge in your daily lives, and then you share this knowledge with all the others in your lives. So matured conversation with others, that is called make the life happen. Okay, so when it is not sufficient that you just receive the truths and keep it to yourself. Okay, it is not sufficient if you just decide to live life as Paramashiva. It is going to help only you. But when you start thinking about the whole world, it really helps when you think about others, when you pray for all the violence to end, all the wars to end. You are radiating positivity, positive energy. You're sending that positive energy to the cosmos. So, such collective positive energy is going to change the world. Okay? We will see a better world, a better life. It is not just enough if we live happily. We have to ensure that others around us, people who live around us, who come into our breathing space, also enjoy the same happiness. Then you are Paramashiva. When you stop thinking just about yourselves and you think about the whole, then you become Paramashiva. So, having a matured conversation with God is prayer. Matured conversation with nature, that is sankalpa, command, agnya, with prakriti. Command means, agnya means command. So, you can command the nature, okay? You can even send your command to the nature and it will listen to you. It will manifest whatever you want. See, when you live in an integrated way, when you follow the four tattvas, okay, when you live the four tattvas, that is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. When you live these tattvas, you can actually see, you can talk to nature. Okay? If it is very hot, you can request, Surya, the sun god, to reduce its heat, the heat, and you will see the weather changing. Our balasans, our Gurukul children are able to manifest rain. When we had an active Gurukul in Adi Kailash, Bidadi, Bangalore, children would manifest rain just by performing the homa, the fire ritual. Whenever they concluded the fire ritual, when they completed the Rudra Homa, it would rain. At least in the place where they lived, it would rain. So they were able to connect with nature. They could command the nature. And all of us are empowered now. When Bhagavan initiates each and every being who's attending this program, understand he has empowered you already. All we need to do is just have that cognitive shift. Okay? Just start living the truths and have that cognitive shift. Hey, I am Paramashiva, not with ego. Ego is what thinking less about you is ego. Okay? Have that cognitive shift. When Master says you are Paramashiva, you become that Paramashiva. Accept whatever he's saying. Okay? Become receptive to whatever he wants to give you. Be open. Drop all the doubts you have, all the impossibilities that you carry. Okay? Even when Master is telling, I will take care, when you drop that doubt, will he really take care? Is it really going to happen? See, many people carry that doubt. When Swamiji is blessing, I will take care, he really takes care. Please understand. I'm speaking with my own experience. Okay, with that authority, I'm sharing this with you. When he says he will take care, he has taken care in many ways. You will not even understand what all he can do for you. Okay, so if you feel that the problem is still existing even after the master uttered these words, it is because of your doubt, because you still carry the doubt in you. Has he really taken care? Is it really being taken care of? Until and unless you drop the doubt that you carry, you will never see what he has done for you. Okay, the moment you drop that doubt, you trust the master. Okay, completely, blindly, you can trust him. When you trust him completely, you will start seeing the changes in your lives. You will see what he has done for you. Okay, you can realize. See, when things are challenging, there are challenging moments. All of us face challenging moments. Understand, it is only to make you more strong that these situations are even presented to you. Okay, you go through these situations in your lives only to become more strong. We fail to understand why are we experiencing these challenges in our lives. Okay, we forget that master is working continuously on each one of us because we have given him that right, we have given him that authority, we have surrendered. Somewhere our being has surrendered to him, and he is doing it only out of his compassion for us. So if you still feel that you're stuck in life, even after, for many people who have attended this program several times and they are not able to see any results, it is only because you carry that doubt in you, in your lives. You still carry that doubt, and you haven't completely trusted him. You haven't completely surrendered. Only then you will face difficulties in life. Okay? So, understand, fundamentally, matured conversation turns the table around. The behavior of life towards you drastically changes. Understand, in every situation, when you start having matured conversation within you, okay, so I will clarify that, Aya, Thomas Aya, whatever you're asking, I will clarify in a moment. So, understand, in every situation, when you start having matured conversation within you, many of your fears, guilt, immaturity melts down. So when you apply these principles, your fears melt down. Now, a man who continues to have matured conversation within himself is a sannyasi. Okay? The being who started having matured conversations with all the tattvas of life, the Jala Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Prema Tattva. Love is a unit, it is a Tattva. Jala means water, Vayu means wind. Okay, Tattva is a unit. Now, whichever being is having a matured conversation with all the tattvas of life is a sannyasi. The actual definition of a sannyasi is one who has matured conversation with himself as well as with nature. When you start having matured conversation with various powers and principles of life, if you start having matured conversation, that is all. That is how you start doing manifesting powers. That is power manifestation. When you start having matured conversation with life, with principles of life, then you start manifesting powers. Matured conversation with your body, with your mind, when you start manifesting powers immediately. So sleep is nothing but having immature conversation with your life. Only when you are withdrawn from life, when you don't participate with life, you want to sleep. You want to sleep the whole day. You want to lie in bed the whole day. You just don't feel like moving out of bed. Only that is when you're having immature conversation with life, because you're stuck with some kind of a impossibility. You're stuck with powerlessness. You feel others are responsible for whatever is happening in your life. That is having immature conversation with your life. So, what is having matured conversation with your body? This body is an instrument. Okay? This body is going to help me achieve enlightenment. So, when I keep this body healthy and fit, enlightenment becomes easy. But if you are manifesting diseases in the body, understand it is you who is completely responsible for that manifestation, because somewhere within you are battering yourself, you are denying yourself. There is a lot of suppression that is happening. You are suppressing the emotions. That is when diseases happen. See, when you take decisions against life, when you continuously take decisions against life, you manifest diabetes. Diabetes happens to a person not because of his genes, it is because of his thought current. Okay? When he is stuck with all the impossibilities, he manifests that disease. When there is a lot of suppression of anger, when there is no ventilation, when there has been no ventilation, when there is continuous suppression, conditioning, then you have hormonal imbalances in your body. The body doesn't function in the optimum way it needs to function. When you carry continuous stress, load inside you, then you manifest various diseases in the body. So, what is having matured conversation with your body? Telling yourself that this body is an instrument to manifest powers, to become Paramashiva. Okay? I have come down in this body just to become enlightened. Tell your mind. See, mind will show you all impossibilities. Mind is going to continuously show you impossibilities. It is continuously going to connect you to your past. Okay? And you're going to take decisions based on your past experiences, based on your past memories. Continuously, you're going to do that until and unless you you start unclutching, you start detaching yourself with the past. You will continuously be connecting all the thoughts and then creating a shaft. So the shaft doesn't exist. Either the joy shaft or the pain shaft does not exist, because we collect all the memories. We and make a joy shaft, and all the memories related to pain, we create a pain shaft. All the memories related to joy and happiness, we create a joy shaft. That is what your mind does. So the moment you unclutch, you decide to unclutch from your past, you are having that matured conversation with yourselves. Okay? A free mind, an empty mind can make you manifest powers. Even if you're having thoughts, do not connect these thoughts. We learned in our previous segment how not to connect the thoughts, how random our thoughts are. We wrote it down, isn't it? We wrote the top 20 or 10 thoughts that are happening, and we learned how to disconnect, not to connect these thoughts. Okay, one thought will lead you to another thought, another thought will lead you to another thought. The past is past. It is not going to help you in any way. The present, whatever you are talking. See, we also learned, we have lived unconsciously in the past, isn't it? Now, with this right understanding, by having matured conversation with ourselves, we are going to learn how to live life the way we need to live blissfully. Okay? Bliss is your very nature. Please understand, we have forgotten that bliss is our very nature. So, maturity is the unit with which you will relate with them. Listen carefully. Decide to have a matured conversation. Tell the air, I am Paramashiva. You are established in me, and there is a diamond within your reach. Just bring it and put it in front of me. You can make this happen. Please don't think that they are just mere words. Every word uttered by the master carries energy in it. So, as I'm reading, these are all the words that have been uttered by the master, which is reality in itself. Now, when we start having doubts, is it really going to happen? Can I really make this happen? Is it possible? Okay, when you have those doubts, you lose the game. That is having immature conversation with yourselves. So when, as I'm reading out this statement, when you come to that understanding, yes, it is possible because the master has said it. He says from his own experience. It is his Atma Pramana. Okay? So, when you are having a start having matured conversation with everything, even start relating to the objects, your cell phone. Suppose, you start looking, you talk to your cell phone, you take care of your cell phone, you keep it with you, you become aware of where you have kept your cell phone, you protect it by, whatever. When you connect with your cell phone, even if you forget it, like your cell phone gets switched off for some reason, you run out of charge and the cell phone is switched off and you don't know where you have kept it. Now you can connect with your cell phone. You can ask, show me where you are. It will show you. It may be under your pillow, somewhere hidden, but you will be able to connect with it. You will find it exactly where you left it. That is living with your third eye awakened. With an awakened third eye, you can start living your life in a very powerful way. Okay, life is just like, it's going to be so interesting when you start connecting with everything through your third eye. So life happens with matured long-term relationship with the sun. With sun is Surya is the sun god. Vayu, see, nature, everything in Hinduism is looked upon as divine. We pray to nature. Okay, we pray to the sun god, we pray to the wind god, we pray to the rain god. Okay, so in villages, if you see, they have special prayers. If it doesn't rain, they have special prayers. They offer, homas, which is the fire ritual, to make rain happen. You please the rain god, you can please the wind god, you can please the sun. Okay, there are various rituals. Where the year begins with the harvest festival. Back in Hinduism in India, we offer our gratitude to nature, okay, to the sun god, for making life happen. So when you start connecting with nature in such a manner, you can understand how the nature we can overcome all these natural calamities. Okay? The volcanoes, the earthquakes, the tornadoes, the flooding, incessant rains, which results in flooding. We can overcome all these just by connecting with nature, having matured relationships. If everybody starts connecting with nature in such a manner, everything is going to change, isn't it? How much environmental damage is happening to this day? The fires, the forest fires, all this can be put to an end. We can bring it to an end by living by having matured conversations with ourselves, by having matured conversation with nature, and living as Paramashivas. Okay? So you cannot have a hit and run relationship. You have to plan for a matured conversation. And what is that matured conversation? Because I am alive, all of you are established in me. Prakriti functions in me because you function in me. We are connected and related. So please do this. Consciousness is everywhere. It pervades the entire cosmos. Okay? So I am consciousness. You are consciousness. Understand? Everybody is consciousness. When you start relating with people that as, consciousness, see, we relate to people by their patterns now. Okay? We look at people because my pattern I will project on the other person and look at that person in that way. Okay, Cecilia, can't agree more. Yes. Yes, ma. So these teachings are so interesting. There's no, it makes one powerful just by listening. If you are in that space of listening, you will see the transformation happening immediately. So come to that space of listening. All of you, please be in that space of listening as you're receiving these truths. It is very, very interesting. As you go along with the master, when you walk the journey with the master, he makes your life interesting. There's no space for boredom or tiredness. It doesn't exist. Once you graduate from this program, from this 21-day program, life is not going to be the same for you. There are going to be challenges, but you will face those challenges in a much more powerful manner. The same challenges may exist. Whatever challenges you're currently facing may exist even after you've completed this program. But how you're going to face it, how you're going to overcome those challenges is what is going to make you feel that you are Paramashiva. You will see the transformation that has happened in you just by being a part of this program for just 21 days. And the journey continues. It doesn't end there. Now, even if you need to be corrected in some place, Mitra, Varuna, Vayu, they will correct you, but they will not deny you. So when you command the nature, the Prakriti, to bring a diamond and put it at your feet, they will say, yes, we will bring and deliver what you want. But you have a small blind spot here. Please alter yourself and align. Please align it before the luggage comes. So if I'm non-integrated, if I'm not in integrity, and then, nature is connecting with me. If I'm connecting with the nature, again, I am in oneness with the nature. So it will show me my blind spot where I need to correct myself. When I bring in changes in that area, I will see that it is whatever I requested, whatever I want to manifest is happening. It's as simple as that. Now we will do a very important process. Okay? Yes, very interesting. So we will do an important process. You will learn how to have that matured conversation with yourselves. Okay? Now we will be doing a short meditation. Again, this meditation is self-guided meditation. All you need to do is now take a paper. I sincerely would recommend all of you to take a paper, write down. Okay, you will take a paper, a piece of paper. Let it not be a notebook. Take a paper from the notebook. Okay, one paper, one single paper from a notebook. and write down, because I am alive and I remember I am alive. I want to be alive. Satchit Ananda. I am Paramashiva. Please write down, all of you write down, because I am alive and I remember I am alive. You can write it in your own language, your native, your mother tongue, in your own mother tongue. If you feel that you're more comfortable writing it in your own mother tongue, you can write it down in your own language that you speak. For better understanding, you can write down, because I am alive and I remember I am alive. I want to be alive. Satchitananda. I am Paramashiva. So Sat means I am alive. Chit means I remember I am alive. And Ananda means I want to be alive. Because I enjoy being alive. Because I am Satchit Ananda, Satchidananda. I am Paramashiva. So write it down. Because I am alive and I remember I am alive, I want to be alive. Satchit Ananda, I am Paramashiva. So you will write this on a piece of paper, and now what you will do, you will sit on that paper. Okay? Fold the paper and sit on that paper. We will be doing a meditation now. We will be entering into a meditation process, a very interesting, beautiful meditation. So now you're all acknowledging that you're all Paramashiva. Now by sitting and doing this, sitting on that paper and doing this meditation is going to give you that experience. It is a very powerful meditation. Okay? It is a guided meditation. Swamiji will be conducting this meditation. Please do not think that he is not physically present here. He is very much here. Okay? Swamiji's energy pervades all spaces. So his energy is going to conduct this meditation. All you need to do is just sit. Okay? Drop all the thoughts that are happening, the inner chatter that is happening. Do not connect with the past anymore, because you're all new beings. You're all rebirthing yourselves. You're all rewriting the story of your lives. And it is going to be a very powerful story. Okay, a very interesting story that you're all going to rewrite. You are all the creator of your lives, the author of your lives. So if you have all written it down, please sit on that paper.
Because I am Sat Chit Ananda, I am Sadashiva, I am Mahadeva, I am Mahasa.
Ma Christina, you were not able to understand, is it? So whatever you have written, Ma, you have written, sit on that paper. Yes, sit on that paper. We will be doing the meditation now. Okay, sitting on that paper, we will be doing the meditation now. Okay, so here Swamiji is explaining, and we will be entering into the meditation.
Shiva. Write this in one paper, come to the conclusion and sit on it. With that decision and conclusion, have matured conversation with anything. You will start manifesting powers now. This is the most matured, powerful initiation. Understand? You should manifest powers from the right context. Only then it will be permanent. If you manifest just because of Aushadha, just because of Jnananjana, once in a while, okay, to give you confidence. But if you are doing only that, then it is it and run relationship only. You should manifest not just because of Jnananjana, not just because of Aushadha, but because of the cognition. This is the real prasada. This cognition is most used prasada from me. Why this throne becomes divine? Because I used it many times. So most number of times I used is this cognition which I am giving you now. So this is the best prasada than even this throne. Sit on that. Sit on that. Pen down in your own mother tongue, in your own language, the way you understand, the way it clicks with you. Pick up a paper, pen down. For you to remember, I ask you to pen down because only then you will remember. See, if you don't pen down, you do not remember it in a matured way. If you remember matured way only, you are Sadashiva. Otherwise, you are Sadharana Shiva. You are Sadashiva, not Sadashiva. Please pen down and sit on that paper. Cognize very matured way. Because you exist, you perceive you exist, you enjoy your existence. Satchidananda. You are Mahadeva. You are Sadashiva. From that center, start having matured conversation with anything you want, anybody you want. You can even command somebody, hey, you remove your cooling glass and give it to me and go. Because you are me. I want that cooling glass on this body. You can command anything with this matured conversation. And you will see it is manifesting now. Pen down and sit. Sit straight because I am going to create that space of Kailasa, the Sadashiva's breathing space. This is the real Kalpataru process.
நந்தி அகத்தியர் மூலர் உண்ணாக்கீசர் நற்றவத்து புலத்தியரும் பூனை கண்ணர் கந்தியிடை காடரும் போகர் புலிக்கையீசர் கருவூரார் கொங்கணவர் காலாஞ்சி சிந்தி அழுகண்ணர் அகப்பேயர் பாம்பாட்டி தேரையரும் குதம்பயரும்.
Yes, please close your eyes and sit straight. This is the meditation happening. The process is happening. Please close your eyes and sit straight.
சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் பதினெண்மற்பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்தி வாழ்வாம்.
Yes, now sit with your command. With this authority, I am going to create the breathing space of Mahadeva Sadashiva here. Breathe this inner space. So your declaration, you are Sadashiva, will become reality. From that space, start having matured conversation. Close your eyes and sit straight, because you may need all your energies inside to close your eyes. Shiva. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
நற்றவத்து புலத்தீர் கண்ணர்
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
கரூரார் கொங்கணவ சிந்தி
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் பதினெண்மற்பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்தி வாழ்வாம்.
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
ஜபிக்க வேண்டாம், மனமது செம்மையாயுமை உயர்த்த வேண்டாம்.
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहam.
ஆசியை நிறுத்த வேண்டாம், மனமது செம்மையாம் செம்மையாமே.
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहam. Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहam.
அதுவேயாகும் பெண்ணின் பால்
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहam.
இலை மருந்தும் அதுவேயாகும் தினந்தோறும் அப்படியே செலுத்தவல்லார்
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहam.
மரலிகையில் அகப்படவும் மாட்டார்தானே.
Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्
தாண்டி நின்று
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்
விரித்தபரம் ஒருவருக்கும் எட்டாத உன்னுயிர்தான்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்
கண்ணான கணபதி கண்ணில் கண்டார்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்
விந்தி நிலை தனியறிந்து விந்தை கண்டார்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்
ஆதியந்தமான சந்தேகம்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்
இதற்கொவ்வாதே முந்தானாள் இருவருமே கூடிச் சேர்ந்த
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்
மூலமதை அறிந்தார்கால் யோகம் ஆச்சு முறைமையுடன் கண்டார்கால் சாலமுடன் கண்டவர் வசமாய் நிற்பார்
மகாசதாசிவோகம்
அவனே சித்தர் சீவமுள்ள புலத்தியரே பிரம்மயோகி
நித்யானந்த
தவறாமல்
மகாசதாசிவோகம்
ஞானமுள்ள எந்திரமாம் சோதித்தன்னை நாட்டினால் சகல சித்தும்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம். Now make whatever you want as a matured conversation with those energies. If you want to have a wealth, command the wealth energy. If you want to have a relationships, command the love energy. In a matured way, from the matured cognition, have matured conversation. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
சீவன் விட்டு போகும்போது வாழ்த்த பிணம் கிடக்குதென்பார்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
ஆரும் இல்லை ஆகாய சிவத்துடனே சேரும் என்பார்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
கருவறியாமானிடர்கள் கூட்டம் அப்பா சீரப்பா காமிகள்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
மனிதனுக்கோ அவ்வளவும்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
நல்வினையோ தீவினையோ எண்ணமாட்டார் ஆடுகின்ற தேவதைகள் அரிய தந்தை
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
குறிப்பா எண்ணி தளமான தீயில் விழ தயங்கினாரே தயங்காமல் பிழைப்பதற்கே இந்த சார்பாக
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
முன்னோர் கூடி மாட்டினார் கதை
நித்யானந்த Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्
சாத்திரங்கள் ஆரென்றேதான் பிறவி
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்
கர்த்தாவை
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்
சாத்திரத்தை பாடினாரே
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்
நீடியதோர் ராவணன்தான் நிலையான
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்
நிறையருள் பெற்றவர் என்றும் தேவர் என்றும் அரக்கர் என்றும் மனிதர் என்றும்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்
பாவத்தால் என்று சொல்லும் கட்டியனால் வேதமறு சாத்திரங்கள் வழிந்திடவே சொன்னதல்லால் வேறொன்றில்லை
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்
ஒழிந்திடுவார் என்று சொல்லி பிறப்புண்டென்றும் உத்தமனாய் பிறப்பர் என்றும் உலகத்தோர்கள் யாவருக்கும் தெரியாதே அறிந்தோமென்றே அவரவர்கள் சொல்லுவார்கள் அறியாமூட வேரெழுத்தும் வித்தெழுத்தும் இரண்டும் கொண்டு வித்திலே முளைத்தெழுந்து விளங்கி நிற்கும் சீரெழுத்து
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம். You can all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers. I bless you all. Start manifesting from now. You will see you are manifesting so much. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sadashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. How are you all feeling? Can all relax, open your eyes, and share your experience. Please start sharing your experience. You must all be feeling a wave of fresh air, isn't it? So much of freshness. So, Thomas Aya is sharing, I had a very intense reaction. Beautiful. What about the others? Ma Christina, Vishwanathan. I'm sure all of you had wonderful experiences after doing the meditation. So you're having a nice feeling, yes. What about the others who have their cameras turned off? Everardo Alfaro, Wong K. Yong, Cecilia, Ma Cecilia Lee. Yes. So Thomas Aya is still processing. Okay, wonderful. Ma Lee Yun, if you're feeling hot, it is just the toxins leaving your body, Ma. Okay. When the Kundalini is getting awakened and when you're being initiated, you have various kinds of experiences. So just relax. Okay. So now we will move on to our next segment. So my Kundalini caught fire and made my whole body rigid. Okay. Um, okay, it is a beautiful experience, Aya. So each one will have a different experience. It is not going to be the same for each person, but definitely these experiences leave you feeling afresh, feeling anew, and it gives you the right kind of experience that whatever needs to be delivered will be delivered through these experiences. There is no logic to understand how each experience works, but you will see the experiences, the changes that are happening. So yes, it is intense. It is intense. Yeah, I agree with you completely. Christina is sharing, I am Paramashiva. This truth is okay. Responsible okay. This truth is responsible. Experiment. No space. No time. Infinite. Alive space. Okay, got it. Feeling a new energy. Okay, ma, great. So continue to be in that same space as you receive the truths in this program, because this is going to help you go a long way. These experiences, see, whatever happens in future, when you remember these experiences, it is going to bring back that, the life in you. It is going to bring back, when you cherish these experiences, ma, these memories, you can walk out of any situation in your life, because it is showing you your actual nature. Okay, this is how you need to live your life, so powerfully, so blissfully, so being a light being, becoming a light being, striving for that um, bliss, striving for that lightness. Okay, so these memories. Okay, yeah, you can carry on, you can come back. Okay. any time, any point of your life you are going through some difficult challenges, just go back to these memories. Okay, sit and do this meditation. Now that you know how to do it, all these are available on YouTube, so you can always find the satsang. Maturity makes you manifest your life. You can find that satsang, play it, and you can do the meditation to instantly come out of whatever you're going through. These meditations, these techniques gives you the ultimate breakthroughs in your lives. Now we will look at power of words. Okay, in this segment we will be learning about the power of words, how powerful our words can be when we are in integrity and we utter certain words or statements when we make to ourselves or the others. You will see it happening. Your words carry power. Okay, so what is Vak? We will understand what is Vak, what is Vak Shakti in this segment. So understand, Vak is an intra-organ. Okay, Vak is an intra-organ which is located in between your throat chakra and your heart chakra. Okay, for every individual, it doesn't remain in one particular place. Like there will be a distance between that Vak. So it is an intra-organ which is not visible to the eyes, naked eyes, but it exists. The location is between your throat chakra and your heart chakra. It is the psychological organ that you have, and it is responsible for converting the prana into words. If you corrupt that organ with lack of integrity and the pattern of lying, okay, you will be corrupting that organ due to lack of integrity. Okay, not honoring the words that you're giving yourself and others, that is lack of integrity. And also the pattern of lying, okay, telling lies. You will be corrupting that organ by lying and not keeping up your words. The organ speaks in a very uncomfortable without being sure about what it is talking. So many times you will go there planning for making friendship but end up in having a fight. That is being non-integrated to your own words. Now it is because the organ is not aware of our decision. So you have come to some decision that you will make peace with some person, but you end up having more, violence, and because the organ is not aware of your decision and it works independently. Okay. So it can get disconnected with your interest, desire, existence, and decision, and it just acts in the spur of the moment. Now, the unaware action and reaction of the Vak is because of lack of integrity. Understand? If you want to have the Vak Siddhi, the power of words, if you want to make something happen just by the power of your words, you need to be in integrity. Okay? That is the understanding all of us have to come towards, because integrity is what is going to keep you. It is going to keep you what? In the space of powerfulness. So you will become more aware of the kind of words that you are going to be using. You will be in complete awareness. You will live consciously when you live in integrity. Otherwise, just by using the wrong kind of words, you will bring upon misery and suffering upon not only yourself, but upon the others also. So become aware of your actions. Start becoming aware of your actions and start living in integrity. So just like the river Ganga, your Vak has power. As long as you maintain integrity, the words you utter will become reality. So do not curse anybody. By using words, do not avoid cursing people henceforth going forward. Now that you know that your words have power, so do not curse. Be in the space of integrity. Do not be in the space of non-integrity using your Vak. Always try to be in the space of completion. That is, if you have given any words and you did not fulfill, sit with your work and respect it as a conscious internal organ and withdraw that word. See, suppose you tell yourself, today I am going to do this. You have a list of things and you decide to do these things. Okay. At the end of the day, you see that you forgot completely. You have not done what you wanted to do. See, all you can do is you can complete with your words. Okay. The technique is with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I complete with my non integrated space and I declare to restore my space of integrity. That is all you need to do. Okay. I am restoring my space of integrity and I'm requesting Sangha's blessings and Swamiji's blessings. This is how we were taught to have our integrity restored. This is what we need to declare. See, just like Ganga, river Ganga is polluted only because of all the dirty water that is flushed, pushed into the river. It has the power to cleanse itself. Left on its own, it has the power to cleanse all that impurity. Similarly, your work also, when you complete with the words that you have given, you are not able to honor the words that you have given yourself. When you complete with it, it is not saying sorry, but it is completing with the words that you have given yourself and the others. Suppose you call up a person and tell them, tomorrow I will come and meet you, and you're not able to meet that person due to some other commitment. All you can do is call that person and complete with that person. Hey, I wanted to be there, but I could not make it. I'm completing with you. Okay? Just about that. And whenever you give the words to yourself and others, you have to be more sensitive now. Now that you're all graduates, you're going to become graduates of this program. Now you will bring in more awareness, awareness in living consciously. Every moment you will live consciously, bringing sensitivity. Now, you can manifest the reality that you want just by attending this Kalpataru program. You have all signed up to be a part of this program, isn't it? What is manifesting reality? The science of manifesting reality is what is taught in this program. Throughout the day, you will be learning how to manifest your reality. Now, whatever you want to make in your life happen, okay, write it down. Write that one thought you want to cause as reality. So, for some people, it can be freedom from all fears, freedom from all impossibilities, becoming Paramashiva, okay, manifesting third eye powers, walking out of all relationship issues, walking out of all self hatred pattern. Okay, for each one of you, it's a different reality, isn't it? So, write down the reality that you want to cause for yourself in simple words, maybe just one or two lines. Write down one thought. You may have many things in your list, but write down just one thought that is, dominating all the other thoughts that you really want to make it happen. Okay, write it down. Write one thought you want to cause as reality. And also when you write that, you in the next line you also write all the doubts, incompletions, fears around the thought, that fears around the thought becoming the reality. So if you want to say you want to manifest wealth, okay, you can write down, I want to manifest wealth in such and such a time. Next line, write your doubt. Obviously, you will carry some doubts with you. Will it happen? Will I be able to manifest it? Will it happen the way I want it? Am I going to manifest the amount of wealth that that I have an idea about? All these are doubts. Okay, this is just an example. The incompletions, that is your past failures, your past experiences, past memories of some incident that it's still, that the hangover still remains. So write down your incompletions and also your fears. Okay, what if I don't make it happen? What will happen if I don't create the wealth that I want? The fears that you carry around it, write down everything. So in this program, you will see this reality happening for you. You will be causing this reality. You will be manifesting this reality for yourselves. So write it down and keep it with you. You will attend this whole program by, penning down all what has been told. Write down the reality that you want to make it happen. Also write down all the doubts, fears, and incompletions that you carry about that thought, which is preventing you to cause that reality. What is preventing you from making it happen? Write it down and keep this paper in front of you, and you will attend all the sessions with this paper in front of you. And every time you are receiving a powerful truth, you will learn how to apply it. Okay, just now we did a meditation process. Now you're all empowered. You are all Paramashivas. You have empowered yourself. Now you are all ready to face the truth, to face the reality. Okay, you have been empowered to face the reality that you want to create for yourself. Now, letting go of all the doubts, you will let go of all the incompletions and all the doubts that you carry. You will not cling on to it anymore because you have moved away from your past. Understand, you have all moved away from your past, and that is how you all even landed here. Please understand. Let go of all that which is stopping you from creating the reality that you want to create for yourself. So sit with this paper in front of you and attend the further sessions. Okay, if you have finished writing, you can put that paper in front of you. Now we will learn how to plant our future. Okay, we will learn the technique to plant our future in the upcoming segment. Okay, please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Whenever you are attending sessions, please become aware of your posture. Your posture goes a long way in helping you to grasp the truths. Okay, keep your back straight always. Allow the energy to flow equally. Okay, now we will learn how to plant your future by realizing the past happening, impact and impressions of the past. Okay, you can plant your future by waking up to the realization of the past happening, the impact and impressions of the past on you. Okay, now you will also realize the present happening. Now you become conscious. Okay, whatever has happened in the past is what you're facing today as reality. The past thoughts, unconscious living has left an impact, okay, which you are currently facing, handling. Now you become conscious when after attending this program, what is happening is you have started to live consciously. You are able to understand the unconscious way of living, what it can do to you, and now you have become a little more aware. Okay, the present happening, impact, impressions of the present, future happening, expectations, hopes, ideas. impacts and impressions it may take in the future, and those ideas, concepts impacting the present. This whole thing is Paramashiva, which is the ultimate. Now, short-sighted, narrow, egoistic mind experiences future as yet to. Past has already happened, which is delusion. Now, neither future is going to be absolutely new and fresh, neither the past is already over. The most powerful delusion human consciousness suffers is concluding the past has happened. Concluding future is absolutely going to be happening is the most powerful delusion. Please understand. Neither the future is going to be absolutely new and fresh, neither your past is already over, because you're already always going to bring the past and make it sit in the future and live your present. That is what you will all be doing. You will continuously going back to your past experiences, the past memories. Okay? So you're not going to let go of your past. Past is not over. It is still, see, past, you have gone through certain experiences in the past, but you're still carrying on with those experiences, with those memories, just sitting right inside you and deciding your future. Understand? The past is continuous future. Now let us listen to Swamiji, where he is teaching us how to plant our
Is
future.
nothing but what you feel about the past. What you feel about the past only is going to manifest as future. If you feel glorious, joyful, golden about past, you will manifest that future. If you feel terrorized, shivering, shaken, beaten, abused, harassed by the past, in the past, you are going to reproduce that same thing in the future. See? That is why I am saying, do not try to imagine, visualize, verbalize, tell others that your past was worst. It's a lie. You also know. After a few days, you forget you are telling a lie and you start believing it's a truth. So I made these two statements. Contemplate on this. First statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement, when I say you, I mean different. Second statement, when I say you, I mean different. First statement, when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement, when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. If you understand both statements, you will understand both mean same. Through both statements, I am revealing the same truth. I want all of you to do the Jivartha Sadas on these two statements. On these two statements. And today with this process, I want to break all the fears and take away all the toxins from your system. Fear is just physical toxin, Listen to what I am saying. Don't believe what the stupid society taught you. Society wants to bind you and keep you under bondage, so it teaches all shit to you. Fear is nothing but simple physical toxins sitting in your lower intestine. If you clean and detox yourself, all the fears will be lost and you will feel your past was never a load or harassment or abusal. It's a blessing. It has grown you. It has helped you to grow so much. And you evolve. You will realize that. Second, when you feel the past is great and the fear of death dissolves, you will not be afraid of changes. Being who is not afraid of changes enjoys glorious future. Glorious future. This all cosmic law I am revealing. Take all this cosmic legal opinion. You don't need to do separate spiritual practices. Just manifest all of this.
Okay, let's continue. So understand some powerful truths being shared. Okay. So the first thing that we need to understand is the impact impression of the past can be changed. It is a possibility. If you start working, removing the knots, clearing the delusions, suddenly you will realize this is all about the quality of life's frequency, perceiving, so you have the ability to change not just perception or impression on you, even the facts or happenings of you. Powerlessness with the past will be powerlessness with the future. So contemplate. If you have had powerlessness, like what Swamiji said, always, pointing out towards you, me. The powerlessness with the past will be the powerlessness with the future. So start contemplating. Clean up your past before you waste time in planning for the future. Cleaning up will be a great strategy for future. So how do we clean up? It is by completion. We clear the past happening, walking out of all powerlessness just by reliving the incidents that has happened in the past. By constantly reliving, you'll be walking out of all the powerlessness that you are stuck with. So future is not unborn as you think, nor past is dead. You can alter the past. You can plant anything you want in the future. After all, time is matter. So when you complete with your past, when you complete with what has happened in the past, you can even change your past. You have the power to even change. That is, you will be looking at the past with a new cognition. When you do completion, whatever incidents have happened in the past, you will see it happened only to empower you. You were actually empowered, but just because of your narrow perception, you were not able to see the happening as it should have been understood or looked at. So, you can plant anything you want in the future. Just by changing your past, you can plant anything you want in the future. After all, time is matter. The observer impacts the observed. The quality of seeing, how you are seeing, okay, impacts the observed, whatever you're observing. Now, if you are looking at something, how you are looking at it, in what way you're perceiving it, that has an impact. So when the observer changes his quality and frequency of observing his space, changes the way observation happens, changes the physical reality of observed. Like, say, for example, you have this constant fear. Like, let us take an example of the little child in the beach who witnessed a murder. Okay? Now, what happens to this child is every incident that is happening in front of him, he will carry that innate fear with him. Okay? He will always be insecure. He can never be, as long as he clings on to that fear, he can never be confident. So when he is not confident, he can never see success because he has that tendency of falling out. That child can never be confident, can never be bold enough to open up or express his feelings. So when the observer changes his quality, now suppose this child completes with the past, when he becomes an adult and decides to complete with his past, and he starts looking at the whole thing in a much more powerful manner. Okay? When the observer changes his quality and frequency of observing his space, changes the way observation happens, he will be able to change the physical reality of what has been observed. Please understand, it's a very strong statement. Please give your complete listening to whatever is being shared here. It's a very important truth. You can remove something from your past and you can plant anything in future. Understand? If you're able to witness a murder in the beach, it goes on to show that you are a courageous person. You can change your past. You can start looking it in that manner. I'm just giving you an example. Okay? Whatever has happened in the past has left you empowered, but you're seeing yourself as a disempowered person, as a powerless person. So you can remove it. Is the power is with you. You can, just by doing completion, you can remove something from your past and you can plant anything in the future. Okay? Now let us do a small exercise to plant your reality. See, when Swamiji made us do this exercise in the satsang, when he spoke, when this satsang happened, I think way back in 2020 or 21, I'm not sure. Yes, 2020, I think. When he delivered this satsang, he made us to take a calendar, a physical calendar to have it with us. And he made us write down the incidents that we want to make, it happen in for the whole year. And you won't believe it, I wrote down so many things that I wanted to make it happen. So as I was writing down also, I wrote it because Swamiji asked me to write it. Okay. It was delivered, the satsang was delivered for the whole of humanity. The satsang was live, and it was, I think for the whole Sangha. And whoever watched the satsang, we wrote down whatever we wanted to manifest. We wrote down in that calendar, in the month of January, in this date, I will make this happen for myself. And you won't believe it, at the end of the year, when I went back and when I looked at what I had written down, I had made it happen. All that I had written down, I had made it happen. It had happened just by His grace. He made it happen. So your words have power. He is giving you that power to make it happen. You can plant your reality just by writing whatever you're going to write now. Please be very conscious. Whatever you're writing is going to happen. With that understanding, write down at least 11 things that you want to manifest. You can write down any number of things, but the 11 main important things in your life that you want to focus on and make it happen, write it down. Pen down at least 11 things you want to manifest. Okay. Now, take a calendar. Okay. Take a calendar. If you don't have a physical calendar, you can use your laptop. In the laptop, you can use the calendar, or in your mobile phone, you will have a calendar. So go to that calendar and start marking the dates. Okay. Now, whatever you have written down, the 11 things that you want to manifest as your reality, the 11 items, start marking that in the calendar. Okay. In each month, on a particular date, you will make this happen. So, for example, you want to manifest lottery, on 26th of June this year, 2024, you want to manifest lottery. Write it down. When you're writing it down, write it with the whole confidence. Now that you have been empowered, you are Paramashiva. Okay? You are that Satchit Ananda. You have just done this meditation to manifest the reality that you want. Now, with that power, write down whatever you want for every month. We have 12 months in a year. So, we finished January. Now we have 11 more months. Okay, for that 11 months, whatever you need to make it happen in those months, you will write it down. Okay, so if you have a physical calendar, it is good enough. Okay, because you will be manifesting the power now. You will write down what you want on that particular date, and you will keep the coconut on exactly that. You can do this exercise, like you can manifest this power later on also, but now you will focus on writing what you want to manifest. Okay, the 11 things that you want to manifest this year. Like if you want to lose weight, like say you weigh some 60 kgs and you want to reduce 10 kgs. So by the end of to reduce weight in a healthy manner, you will give yourself 6 months. Maybe you will start losing 2 kgs every month, or 1 kg, 1.5 kg every month. So reducing weight in a healthy way. Okay. So you will give yourself probably say 4 months or to 6 months to reduce that 10 kgs. You want to manifest wealth. Okay. Again, you cannot be having a hit and run relationship here. Okay. When you are deciding something, do it in a right way. Okay. You want to manifest wealth. You want to make it happen in this day. Again, it is your integrity that is going to make it happen for all of you. If you're integrated, you will see the results instantly. So you can have your own realities that you want to create for yourself. You can have 11 statements, 11 things that you want to make it happen for yourself. So again, like whenever you find time, sit with that calendar, the physical calendar, and place a coconut on the exact date that you want to manifest, and make that coconut roll. Okay, without touching the coconut, just by your will. You have already been empowered. You're all third eye awakened. You're all manifesting powers. You're all manifestors. With that understanding, sit and move the coconut, and you will see your reality happening. You are making that reality happen for yourself. So I'm sharing you from my own experience that I was able to manifest the reality that I wanted to. And today, with that experience, with that authority, I am sharing this. This is possible. When you do this exercise, you will make it happen. It will happen for you because it is Swamiji's energy that is going to make it happen for each and every one of you. If you have any questions, if you have any doubts, if you have any clarifications, please mention here in the chat, and it will be attended to. You can type your questions, you can type your doubts, clarifications in the chat box. Mr. Karunakaran Krishnan is asking me a personal question. The answer is yes. So you are witness to the changes, if you still remember, isn't it? The changes that have happened, the empowerment that has happened. So you're witness to it, isn't it, Aya? Okay. So if you don't have any further questions, we can conclude this segment, this session. So let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as you chant the Purna Mantra. Yes, please come to the space of listening. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation, for your listening. The next Acharya is here. She will guide you through the sessions in the upcoming segments. Thank you all once again. Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, let's start the next sessions with the power manifestation. So now, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Today, we are going to manifest the distant vision. Everardo, Alfredo, 1K, Cecilia, all of you please come online in front of camera and participate fully in the program to get the maximum benefit out of this program. So the powerful cognition from Vishwanathan is the real feat is to make your body feel its peak, make the mind experience its peak, also merge the soul into the supreme. Such a wonderful cognition. And Christina posted, in existence, there is nothing such as a separate individual identity. Wonderful. Yes, now distant vision. Or Dura Drishti. So others also quickly post your powerful cognitions. And for those of you who posted, just sit and start experiencing the oneness space. In existence, there is nothing such as a separate individual identity. Okay, so now all of you please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are in the way, just unclutch. Again and again, bring your space back to the third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience the space of oneness. Experience and now how you're going to manifest the distant vision is, I'm going to keep some objects on my left side. Okay, you have to scan through your third eye and manifest the power of distant vision. So I'm going to keep the objects on my side, scan through your third eye, and find out what are those objects. Now let's start. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, everyone. Now, open your eyes and post what are the objects that your third eye showed, which are on my left side. Anyone else? Christina, are you going to post now? All right. So, okay. So, Krishna image, Bhagavad Gita, pen holder. Pen holder is not there, but pen is there. And book, round object is there. It's something round object, okay? And book is not there. I intentionally not put the book because book is a common thing. Necklace, yes. Everardo, yes. There is a necklace. Wonderful. 1 out of 5. Manifested. Christine also 1 out of 5. Vishwanathan also 1 out of 5. All right. So let's move on to our next session. Yes. Now we are going back to Kalpataru. Now, actually, we are going to the science of Kalpataru. We are going to the compilation of Swamiji Satsang. We are going to watch the basics once again, and then we do the internalization exercise.
I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There is no doomsday, don't worry. There is no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility, you are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment, or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best. most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles. More and more of cosmic understandings. More and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. You have your body, your mind, your soul, Atman, consciousness. Because of the presence of the consciousness, soul, your body and mind starts functioning. Some more cities are joining. San Antonio, Texas, Kathmandu, Nepal, Jorpati, Nepal, Paris, Home Temple, Scottsdale, Arizona, Oman, Sivagangai, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapetham, Avattipalayam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen, because of the presence of your soul, Atman, the body and mind starts functioning. The Atman, soul, has a power to make anything alive, reality. Body is just matter. few kg bones and few kg flesh, which is not even useful like animal flesh. At least animal flesh will be useful for human beings to eat. Human flesh is not useful for anybody. Very rarely few animals only eat. Body is just made out of little flesh and bones. But the consciousness, the Atman, the soul resides inside the body. That has a power to create anything you want. It can make anything into reality. Between this body and soul comes mind. Please listen. Body is just flesh and bones. Soul is consciousness. Consciousness is all powerful, all knowing, always blissful. Satchidananda Paripurana. Swayam Prakasa. It is eternally blissful. The soul is Akanda Paripurana Satchidananda Parabrahma Nithyanandam. It is all powerful, all knowing. Body is matter. Because of the presence of the soul, the body functions. Between these two, body and the soul, comes mind. That mind can be used for right or wrong reasons. If the mind is centered on the body, it will live and die with the space of impossible. Because body by its nature, matter. What can be possible for the matter? Nothing is possible for the matter. If the mind moves towards the soul, consciousness, and lives around consciousness, rests in consciousness, Atman, soul, the mind lives in the space of possibility. Everything is possible. Please understand. Kalpataru is science of initiating you to learn to be in rest in consciousness. Science of initiating your mind to be in the space of Atman, soul, consciousness, helping you to start living and residing in the space of consciousness, in the space of soul. I tell you, residing in the space of consciousness makes you Shiva. Residing with your body makes you Shava. Shava or Shiva. It is your own decision, your mind's decision. Are you constantly going to be living with your body-based patterns or conscious-based energy? The more you come near the body, the more you are going to repeat the mantra, impossible, not possible, not for me, no, no. This impossible mantra the impossible mantra is going to become chorus. The more you come towards body, the more you go towards the soul, I tell you, an extraordinary possibility happens in you. That is why I say, Sundara means grace. The grace which comes when you understand everything is possible in your life. The space of possibility. And Buddha Graha is the space of possibility. Buddha is actually space of possibility. Sundareshwara is Buddha Graha and is embodiment of possibility. So understand, the space you create inside is Kalpataru. That space you create inside is Kalpataru. That is why all our temples and ashrams, centers, it may be just one small room in a village or a one small room in some apartment complex in a busy city like New York. It may be a small one room in a remote village like Seragapadi or Pattanam, or one apartment in New York, Queens, or huge, vast, palatial building like St. Louis or Los Angeles or Bidadi, wherever that functions, that presence, that radiates, the presence that lives through. Understand, the presence you carry is Kalpataru. The presence you create in you, the space you create in you is Kalpataru. Sometimes I wonder, and I just look around, the banks of Ganga and banks of Kaveri and banks of New York River. Sometimes I wonder,
in the banks of Ganga, banks of Yamuna, Kaveri, Narmada, and the foothills of Arunachala, Himalayas, everywhere, in so many places, all over the world, how this same science is so useful to every human being from every background. Whether it's a Western teenage boy having a problem with his girlfriend in New Zealand, or an American teenage girl having problem with the smoking pot addiction in California, or village youth addicted to country arak in Aminjikarai, or middle-aged man addicted to violence and aggression in the remote corners of Madurai, anybody having any problem anywhere in the world, how can this one science be a solution? Because it is solving. I am seeing. For example, today, the Kalpataru darshan for the people in the Paramashivoham, one of the remote village in Tamil Nadu, and the woman Sivagangai in the Middle East, Oman and Pattanam, people from completely different background, but both of them are going to do the same process, and the process works both for both of them, works for both the group. Few days before we had a Kalpataru for a group in Singapore and group in Mexico. And for both the team, every participant in both the group feels precisely it is for them and it is working for them. How? How is it possible? Sometimes I wonder, how is it possible? Understand, sometimes I wonder how the same science is working for a person who has a problem in Guadalupe to Kanchipuram, Phoenix to Piranmalai, all over the world. I realized, finally, end of the day, human beings are same all over the world, understand? We are all embodied consciousness. Consciousness assumes the body. That's all is the human being. And our consciousness is capable enough to create what we want in our life. Whether you are a tired, retired, old lady, almost waiting to die or about to die, or a young, energetic, excited man who is waiting to enter into life, you carry that consciousness. You are embodiment of that consciousness. You carry that Advaitic experience. You carry that universal energy. You carry that Brahmanda. Please understand, losing the memory of the experience does not take away the truth from you, because you forgot your oneness with the ultimate. Don't think the oneness has been taken away from you. Because you forgot, you are led to live in that forgetfulness, the state you created. Because you dream in the night, don't think the bed on which you are sleeping is taken away from you. In the night, while you are dreaming, you may be dreaming as if you are being chased in the forest by a tiger. You are running. Don't think just because you are dreaming that you are running in a forest, that the bed on which you are sleeping has been taken away. No. Because you wanted to have the dream, you are allowed to have the dream, but the truth remains as truth, even while you are dreaming. Same way, Suddhadvaita Satya, the pure oneness of the consciousness, the pure non-dual oneness of the consciousness remains as a truth, whether you are a old village lady waiting to die in a remote corner of the world, or a young energetic man excited to enter into the life. Whoever you may be, whatever may be your caste, creed, gender, state, nationality, background, education, your inner space is capable of creating what you want. Your inner space has a power to create the life of what you want. Please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of a mystic. I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality, so that you understand the power of this science and start living this science in your life. So understand the few principles of this science. First, the first principle: decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry is the only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete with your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering with your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find one small mistake, I told you na, I was telling, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now please post your understanding. And now we'll quickly enter into our next session. This is about speaking to yourself. I request all of you to be on camera. Yes. So to manifest anything, there is one thing is needed. Do you know what you really want it? What you actually want it? So many of the time we have confronting desires. The thought current cherished inside us, inside our inner space, builds your muscles. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought current cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Both is possible. Thought current cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. So how we are using our thought currents? They bring extreme strength. At the same time, they bring extreme weakness. Thought currents make you powerful. Thought currents make you powerless. Now, we are going to do speak to yourself. Speak to yourself. Seriously ask, do I really want transformation? if you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability. For that, you need one thing. What is that? Ability to speak to yourself. Convince yourself you need transformation. That is what tapas. The idea that transformation of thought current or behavior pattern is difficult is the biggest problem. Your cognition are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about the inner software is when you update, even your body starts, hardware also start changing. So now let's listen to Swamiji about listening to yourself.
The jnana and vijnana from listen. Today's powerful cognition. The jnana and vijnana from KAILASA. Listen. The higher frequency truths. Listen. The higher frequency truths, even by simple listening, gets into your deeper consciousness and starts growing in your inner space even without your conscious support. If you support consciously, it grows like multi-fold in extreme high speed. Understand intensely. Listen deeply. Higher truths expressed not only has linguistic importance that you need to internalize, understand, it has even phonetic importance. Means even by listening, lot is digested inside you. And if you consciously cherish and support, just like that, you become enlightened. Please understand, I am working with every one of you individually not only to make you all enlightened, make you all be a space for Paramashiva to land and manifest.
If you want joy, fulfillment, success, knowledge, powers, turn towards your consciousness, because that is where all these are generated. Learn the science of the soul, the source code of the software based on which you are functioning, you are operating, you are giving commands, you are generating commands. Unfortunately, Hindus thought by becoming engineer, making a home and a happy family, you achieved the purpose of your life. No. That can be very good, stable base, foundation, but not the ultimate. Stop deluding yourself, or stop torturing yourself by constantly generating the commands which brings life negativity. But when the results come, crying victim.
Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chame Manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. Mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen, listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you.
Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. You chew it like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfathers, distant cousins, brothers, sons, one vitta payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it.
What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others, that is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life.
Now, let us do one internalization exercise. Let us do one internalization exercise. Step 1. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. For example, I'm not happy about my earning now. Make a list, that is the step 1. Now, step 2 is look deeply into each of these aspects and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects. For example, I have not introspected and taken any step to improve my earning. I just keep repeating negative words about it, that's all. Are you able to understand? You're just repeating, oh, I don't have money, I don't know what to do. Just randomly you keep saying things, but you have not taken responsibility to improve your earning. This is an example. Like that, make a list of all aspects. It is just earning. Now, after that, step 3. Now, with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are being a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will have in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life. Example, I will have a chat with my boss and ask him how else I can contribute to make the business a higher success, and I will do that. Results are sure to follow. So now write down, analyze, right? So let's start with the step 1. This is an example of earning. Like that, you can write for your health, you can write for relationship, or anything that you want to achieve but not yet achieved. So start this exercise for a few minutes. Few more minutes, please complete the step 3 also. Three more minutes, please complete the step 3 also. Now, I hope you have these powerful clicks on enrich yourself by speaking to yourself. Is that what it is? Can you guys share? By enrich yourself by speaking to yourself. Remember, for each of these sessions, not just today, it's extremely important to listen to yourself. So you can share of your cognitions, whatever powerful click that you receive now. So now we are entering into our next session. Cecilia posted, I used to have the cognition that I am unable to manifest what I want due to lack of competency or restricted resources. Now, what is that changed in you, ma? With this exercise, with Swamiji's compilation of talks, the cognition that Swamiji has given now, and with the internalization exercise, what is that cognition that started shifting in you? Doing this exercise is very powerful. So that is what is that shifted in you? You express, then only you remember. See, that is why we insist on writing, we insist on internalize. Sometimes only when we verbalize, we listen to ourselves. Are you able to understand? It seems to be knowing, it seems to be, it is there, but only when we verbalize, only when we write, it will be clear to our consciousness. So it's very important to write, to internalize once you listen to the powerful cognitions. So Christina says, with the responsibility and authenticity, I decide to change the cognition. Shift in my inner space is what Cecilia says. Wonderful, ma. So now, Vishwanathan says, listen to yourself and internalize to make a chemistry to your own. And with the chemistry, you can make it biology with others with better enriching. Good way. Very good way of expressing it. Perfect, actually. Perfect. So this gives me assurance that you guys are listening. Wonderful. The next Cecilia posted, I am starting to think about I can manifest what I want. Anything is possible. Perfect. I have known Swamiji devotees who made their businesses big. Actually, who made their businesses big with the science of Kalpataru. There are some people, at the end, I'm going to share with you how to do the Kalpataru process. After all the powerful cognition that you receive sessions, towards the end, we are going to do the Kalpataru process, and I'm going to share you the steps. There are many people, many devotees of Swamiji who have been doing this as a religious practice early in the morning, and they made their businesses successful. They attracted good sales if they are in the sales. So this science works. Only thing, we just need to really believe in Swamiji teachings, and what Swamiji is saying, you are more powerful. You have everything that you need. So when you believe in Swamiji teachings, when you trust Swamiji, you trust yourself. So what Swamiji is teaching? You are Paramashiva, right? One sentence. You are divine. I'm not here to prove I'm God. I'm here to prove you are God. What does it mean? That he said it, I heard it. Swami eternally saying it. I heard it 20 years back. So he's saying now, you are Paramashiva. So, but we are stuck with, oh, I cannot manifest this simple thing. I cannot manifest this. I cannot manifest. We are simply struggling for small things in life because of our cognition about ourselves. What we believe in ourselves, the lower inner image is what is the problem. The biggest disease, Swamiji said once, the humanity is suffering with the low inner image. Now, what is that we need? For to awaken, to realize this disease, to go away, to close this disease, or to heal this disease, and to realize our original self. What is that we need? Is what we are going to learn now. Let me give you the context. You are consciousness. So everything that exists and you experience as reality stems from only from your cognition. Whatever, whether you're feeling good about it, whether you're feeling bad about yourself or good about yourself, whether you're feeling impossibility of something, whether you're feeling possibility of something, everything stems from only from your cognition. All incompletions are functions of only your cognition. Whether it is incompletions or completion, it is your cognition, isn't it? The great news is that cognition is changeable. Even if you utterly don't believe anything in this whole science, this can be changed. Cognitions are changeable. The great news is that cognition is changeable, transformable. All completion is also only your cognition. All completion is your cognition. All incompletion is also your cognition. Your cognition alone binds you. Your cognition alone liberates you. So far, you have cherished powerless cognitions about yourself, right? Incompletions, cognitions about yourself. You may not name it incomplete, right? You may not name it incomplete, or you may not, but that's what it is. You are a failure, you are powerless, you did not get this, you did not, achieve something. So that is what you cherished so far. Now, decide consciously to shift your cognition about yourself, right? Decide, I repeat, decide consciously to shift your cognition about yourself. What is that shift? You are consciousness. That is the ultimate completion. You are divine. You are consciousness. That is the ultimate completion. Celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. When you operate your life, remember you had a previous session, when you operate your life, that you are Paramashiva, you are consciousness, everything, your understanding about life, any problem you feel, it is solvable. Only when you believe it is solvable, you will get the solutions. Celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. Now, let's listen from Swamiji elaborately on this, on the various compilation of satsangs. So basically, we need a conscious awakening that we are consciousness.
Once again, you waking up to the truth, you are consciousness, is what I call conscious awakening. Second statement, decide to be responsible for everything happening outside you and inside you as your life, your reality. Third statement, because you feel you are responsible, do not try to engage with those complications, confusions, delusions. Don't get tempted to engage with them and correct them, alter them, repair them, thinking that you made the mess, you need to repair. No. No. Listen to the secret. The delusion is not trying to engage with you to come to peace. It is trying to engage with you. The moment you engage with them, the delusion won the game. They are not expecting peace from you. They are expecting you to engage with them. Once you engage, you are gone. You are also deluded. That is why I am telling you again and again. Your internal complications are external complications. Do not think by engaging you will solve. No. Neither create nor maintain or fight or destroy or engage. Just absolute unclutching. And I tell you, this absolute unclutching wakes up Paramashiva in you. You will have immediate conscious awakening. Statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of Paramashiva is be unclutched. I should say, statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of this truth be unclutched is Paramashiva. Celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. naturally the body, mind, delusions, illusions, physiology, psychology, everyone would try to declare their supremacy over you, or even ganged up and try to declare their supremacy over you, will just implode, collapse, destroy themselves and disappear. Be unclutched. Listen intensely. Your consciousness, nothing can destroy you. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, your solutions are too simple. Arey, your problems are too simple. Actually, even you are not that big guy as you imagine and delude yourself. So your problems are also not that big. If you just unclutch, you will understand neither your problems are too big nor your solutions need to be too big. You just need to stop repeating the stupid delusions with which you are engaged for quite a long time. You should stop stupidly planning, strategizing to fight with a cyclone, tornado with your crowbar. Do you know the power of this crowbar? For last 3-4 generations we use this crowbar. I'll go out and finish off this tornado and this cyclone with the power of this crowbar. You are fool. Your logic and your delusory idea, with your logic and your mind, you can handle delusion. You can handle the deadly combination of arrogance and delusion is stupidity. Take responsibility for all the internal, external problems and be unclutched. Never get tempted by the delusion. Delusion will always try to tempt you, misguide you. Hey, just answer this one question and then go. Gone. Don't even peep through peephole to see who is knocking at the door. With any delusion, you declare unclutching as your strategy. That delusion will just disappear. It will become redundant in your life. You will never need to handle with the delusion anymore. You will just be Paramashiva. So, essence of today's webinar, just these 4-5 statements. 1. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is conscious awakening. Not allowing your body, mind, delusion, illusion, arrogance, ignorance, all of it alone or together trying to declare their supremacy over you. Not allowing it. is powerfulness. And don't get tempted by your delusion that you can win over your delusion by engaging with it. No. And take responsibility for whatever way your life is, good or bad, externally, internally. Take responsibility. And the next statement, because you are responsible, don't think you can correct it by engaging with it. No, that is stupidity. No. When you feel you are responsible, decide to unclutch. That is the ultimate solution. When you declare unclutching, you are Paramashiva, Parashakti. Even if you try to engage with delusion, you will subtly fall into the trap of violence, anger, powerlessness, and you will try to declare your supremacy over the delusion. That's it, you are gone. Neither accept somebody declaring their supremacy over you, nor have anger and violence to declare your supremacy over others. No. Be Paramashiva. People who try to declare their supremacy over you will implode, collapse, destroy themselves and die, disappear. So, solution is be unclutched. You celebrating yourself because your consciousness is conscious awakening. If you understand, at some point of time in your life, no, even when all these hormones, chemicals, body, mind, these ups, downs, all these impermanent things are not functioning, I am existing, I exist. So there is something more than this impermanent existence is in me. If you get the glimpse of, if you cognize that, if that hits your existence, the moment you know you have an existence, you may call it as identity or different words you may use. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam, conscious awakening, any word you may use. If you start understanding you exist more than these impermanent components, impermanent permutation combination, body mind. If you understand you exist more than this body mind complication, then you know the cosmos also has some Parameshwara, superior conscious existence, more than the permutation combination of impermanent things. More than these impermanent things, impermanent permutation combination, something exists. So if you understand your identity, you will understand the identity of Paramashiva, Parameshwara. Dictators, people who want to be power centers without having any context, right reason, common good as the goal. When they form
their vested interest based vidhis, that become laws. That becomes law. If the common good is the priority, then whatever is formed is vidhi. If their individual interests, vested interests become priority, then what is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion, happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio, because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit, doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you. I guarantee, from the time you started remembering you, all the questions, haunting, daunting questions you have, if you have created the questions about yourself and no answers is found, it is haunting. If others have created questions about you and you believed it and still you are not able to find answers for it, they are daunting. All the haunting and daunting questions you have about you, I commit with you, I'll answer it with this one logic of consciousness. This one logic of consciousness. Purnamata purnamitam purnat purnamudachyate. Purnasya purnamadaya purnameva vasishyate. This one conscious logic will answer the whole thing. That is the proof you are neither bio nor physio or psycho. You are consciousness. So neither biology nor physiology or psychology can introduce you to you and answer all the haunting and daunting questions you carry about you. It is only the logic of consciousness can introduce you to you and bring completion to all the haunting and daunting questions you have about you from the time you started remembering you. That's my first job, bringing completion to you, introducing you to you from the right logic and bringing completion to you. I'll give you the secret given to Bhishma by Ganga. Bhishma is Ichamrityu. How many of you know that? He can choose death when he wants. I'll give you that understanding. Listen. This is the lesson Ganga gave for Bhishma. He exists with what you think as purpose. Listen carefully. Exist with what you think as your purpose. Work only for purifying your cognitions about purpose, not bother about whether you have time to fulfill your purpose or not, listen carefully. I am not giving you a teaching, I am giving you an understanding. The number of times you remember you have become old makes you old. How many of you understand that? Number of times you remember you don't have time makes you don't have time, not to have time. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Now the next statement I am going to make is little mystical, but listen. If you die as a billionaire, when you assume the next body, you will be born in a billionaire family and whatever you left will be with you. It's a law of cosmos, understand? You don't get cheated. Listen carefully. Lives after lives after lives, you are a continuous rhythm. It's a little mystical, but I will establish experientially for you in the next few power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation. Sometimes in the mathematical class they tell, oh, let us assume x is equal to y till we come to the result. When we come to the result, you will understand x is equal to y. Like that, let's assume this proposal. Your life is a continuous rhythm. Whatever you acquired, whether power or money, or love, or relationship, or fulfillment, or completion in the last Janma, and where you left, where you dropped out, you again start from there. It's a proposal now. It's not an experience for all of you. It's a proposal. I'm going to give you a few more understandings, then once it sinks, you will understand time. There is no crowd in front of me. There is only one and one and one. All of you are sitting alone with me. Because the profound truths I am talking, I am touching the core of you. I am addressing your individual cognitions. That is why even if the other persons are sitting, you are having a complete, a separate relationship. This is the secret of this whole Gurukul science. First, don't destroy a child by pushing information into his head. No. Then the child will be depressed, traumatized. Then putting it in that sedation, psychiatric drugs and destroying life. That is not Hindu way of education. Listen. Hindu way of education is empower the child with the best body, where he masters himself, his hormones and chemicals. Empower the child with the best mind, where he masters
his ups and downs. Empower the child with the best conscious awakening, where he knows he is beyond body and mind. He is power who plays with body and mind. He can just play with his existence. When a child is consciously empowered, he can play in vertical time zones. Understand, life is all about the intensity of the consciousness. Neither life is all about the wealth you acquired, comforts you have, social political powers you have, nor it is about the intensity of the experiences you have. No. Life is all about the intensity of the consciousness. Your ability to experience vertical time zones, higher time zones. I tell you, simple secret. When you start manifesting powers, when you know your consciousness, see, it is not that you need to be completely enlightened to know your consciousness. Even if you start manifesting one or two powers, majority of your inner core will start getting convinced your consciousness. You are little more than the body and mind. That is enough. You just know the whole life is in front of you. Means there's no time. Understand, I tell you. The anti-Hindus are so agitated because they are driven by the ignorance and delusion. Time is limited. Understand? The real Hindus who experience consciousness, they know the truth. We have unlimited time.
Now we are going to do the internalization exercise for what we just learned. Pen down 10 patterns with which you are struggling in your life. For each pattern, pen down a recent incident when you express that pattern. In each of these situations, pen down the cognition you carried about you. For example, you may be carrying cognition that you are the body, you are powerless, you are a failure, you are unlucky. Pen down all the cognitions you carry about yourself in each of these 10 situations. Pen down 10 patterns which you are struggling in your life. And what is the recent incident that you express this pattern? Then what is the cognition that you carried about you in those situations? You're unlucky, or you're a failure. What is that? Pen down all the cognitions you carry about yourself in each of these 10 situations. above situations that you have written, pen down what will be your new thoughts, new words, actions, and new reality, and operate from the cognition that you are conscious. Okay? This is more important. If you operate your life from that your consciousness, your consciousness, then what are the new words that you say? What are the new thoughts? This is very important. I'm sure this exercise given you some powerful shifts, right? So what is that? Vishwanathan, can you share? Ma Christina, Chinyu, can you all share? Bright smile from Vishwanathan. So that means definitely some powerful click that happened. What is that? Now let's listen. With this new understanding of new cognitive shift, let's rewrite your past to alter your future. So is something Vishwanathan posted. What is this? Getting some understanding about the things. Oh, okay. That is more important, right? Shifting in the cognition, changing. Otherwise, we keep repeating the same mistake until we die. And then again, the same thing we repeat, isn't it? That is what we are all talking about. That is a lot more important, right? Lot more important. Otherwise, we take lifetimes after lifetimes for one pattern or few patterns. You guys have no idea how much the transformation happening without even our knowing it. Otherwise, we are stuck with those patterns and take the lifetimes after a lifetime. So let's listen now.
Listen. Listen. I want to tell you two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science, the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying the definition of the qualities and the substance what is the substance and what is the quality declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion I arrived, Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashivoham, the quality, listen, the quality, the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science a science, if you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic Agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I am making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear in parts or full, and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted, or half deleted, or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. It can be changed, rewritten fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. Understand? I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make parts and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்மளா செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? The click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration, you are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes. But the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I am saying the matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise, knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That is the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth, consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth. But this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand. Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future, so you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand, mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. So please listen. Even listening will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and you will become enlightened. Kala is the dimension of the universe. In this dimension of existence, matter becomes energy. Energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and again becomes energy. All this happens just by will, without any effort. In this space of Kala, universes, multiverses, big bangs, black holes, planets, suns, moons, stars appear, exist for zillions of years, yugas, and dissolve simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap chronologically. In now. Please zoom out and meditate on this. Understand? When you zoom out and meditate on now, when I am talking about now, I am not talking about Buddhist shunya now, that nothingness now. No. I am not against Buddhism. I am not disrespecting Buddhism. Please understand. But I am not talking the Buddhist nothingness now. No. I am talking Hindu Purnatva now. In Hinduism, now, present moment is the time where your consciousness meets Kala, where Kala enters your consciousness. So, in this now, universe's race exists for zillions of yugas and dissolve without time gap chronologically. It hurts our brain. How can it exist zillions of years? And the next statement Swamiji is saying, no time gap. I wanted to tell you, the idea of zillions of years, trillions of years, billions of years is relative existence, not existential reality. It is relative, not existence. Whoever meditates on the existential reality gets enlightened, gets liberated, downloads powerful strategies for life. Understand? All matured strategies for life, powerful strategies for life comes from Upanishad, Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas are Akashic records of KAILASA. Please understand. Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into super consciousness. Your consciousness is the seed, it is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into super consciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths, you will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching. and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion, constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality, all this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashiva now. Hinduism not only claims, it declares, not only the future can be built as you want, the past can be altered as you want. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, I give you the power to change your past as you want. Start practicing completion intensely, sincerely every day, you will understand. Building the future as you want is possibility. Changing the past as you want is power. Understand? Building the future as you want is a possibility. Changing your past as you want is power. This power and possibility, both possibility to build the future, power to change the past, both starts manifesting in you when you start doing completion intensely every day.
So let's do the internalization exercise for this. So, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear. This is what is the cognition that we learn. And mind is waiting to get hurt, and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. The Deva Rahasya. What is the Deva Rahasya? Is The mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now. The current now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in completion or hopes, that will continue forever. There is no hope. There is no hope. If you keep the present incomplete, there is no hope. It will continue forever. Therefore, keep the now in completion. This is the most powerful cognition. Keep the now in completion and clarity that will manifest forever. You always focus on now. What are you doing now? Are you keeping your inner space in completion and clarity that will manifest forever? This is the technique that can be practiced all 24 hours, right? Continuously, you need to understand, what am I doing now? Right? This technique. Then, if you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, give you the power to change your past as you want. So do this exercise. Keep the now in completion. So whatever you are dealing with now, declare completion. Take few minutes. The technique. Keep the now in completion. And if the now scan your, see, we have been doing many internalization exercises. I'm sure you have this space cleared up, but still, if you have some incompletions, some impossibilities are bothering you, write down what is that incompletion and scan through what is the incident and do the completion with that. Make a decision to complete. Keep the present now in completion and clarity. Do this exercise for a few minutes. So the powerful cognition you need to carry is always keep the current in completion and clarity. Remember this. Whenever you remember, listen to yourself and what is that incompletion? Forget about what happened past. Now. Always keep the present in completion and clarity. That is the essence, right? Now, with this, create the future life that you want.
I don't want to waste your time in giving you unnecessary statements, unnecessary concepts, unnecessary ideas. I'll give you direct conclusions. Understand? Physiology of reality. Whatever you are experiencing as reality in your life, it may be good or bad. It may be poverty or wealth. It may be health or disease. It may be joy or pain. It may be bliss or enlightenment. It may be ignorance or suffering. Whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend yourself and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning Sarvadarshan. I'll give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Biddi Adinam, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I am uttering. Physiology of reality. This science, which I am going to share with you now, the conclusions I am going to share with you now are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. straight factual statements. Understand? Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he is done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is a mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility, is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body. Not just intra-organs, internal organs itself.
You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can see this, hear this common, very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom?
I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility, you are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment, or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility.
That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha and speaker in Rajya Sabha, all three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with this second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from the part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, if just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmacharini was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are
dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body, that body will be really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think, or cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is up. So I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand. The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry. Understand the word I am uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. Above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. God. They harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I am not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I am only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much.
I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I am here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it is not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it is only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut that ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to the other road. Or better, sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road, and see this tree, cry, "There's a ghost," sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. Toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control. I tell you, most highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem, as on now. But I am seeing very clearly next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years anything to come from there to here. Whether it is a genes or inner behavior, all. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything to come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. This second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning your patterns are dead. That's a truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning or pattern, you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern, you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions. Listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive independent of you.
It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. I'll continue to expand on this physiology of reality and make you all experientially manifest at least one of your reality as example, sample for you. So you can go and start using the same science and technology continuously. So with this, I'll give you a small break. Let's come back for exploring, analyzing, intra-analyzing, working on these three principles and further manifesting your reality by understanding science of physiology of reality. So, let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful. Yes. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen. I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power, they have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas. Understand? They are not bhutas, they are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you, means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies, not bhutas, ghosts, not asuras, demons, not rakshasas, devils. No. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns. Listen. First, I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities.
Really want to spend
Now,
time with you, but I have a boss
the
and
third
I need to
important
come in and I need to make
step,
it to that work.
listen.
Can you maybe do something such that
As
I'm
I told you,
simply
your
sitting here
will
the
is
full
the
day I'm spending time with you, and still all the work should somehow get done and everything should happen. Even that will be granted. Anything and everything you can ask today during the darshan, right, wrong, good, bad, beyond all the societal definitions. Only thing that matters is your integrity. Your integrity to the Guru is the only thing Shukracharya sees. If you are integrated, you get all the things you want in the Shukra Kota. And understand now, like just like what Swamiji revealed just now. I see now the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants too have joined. Nithyanandam, to all of you that have joined in very shortly. We are going to have the live darshan of Swamiji manifesting as the various Guru dimensions of Paramashiva, Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself. And as Swamiji very beautifully revealed. All the right things, like socially accepted things, the rightful things for you. Deva Guru Brihaspati, he will grant it full. All the left things, meaning like even the things that are socially not right, morally not right, and you even feel so guilty or like afraid that you can't even ask some things as boon, but you still have a deep desire to have some things. All these without judging you, without even seeing whether you're put in the right effort needed or not, without seeing whether you're qualified or not. Bhagavan Shukracharya will just shower upon it. He is Paramashiva's own extension. Swamiji revealed the whole story, how Bhagavan Shukracharya manifested, how he is the giving dimension of Paramashiva. Goes on giving, just showering. Actually, when Swamiji is just describing these qualities, I could just literally, that's exactly how Swamiji is. Right? Like, Swamiji does not see any of our qualifications, whether we are qualified for something or not, whether we are capable of doing something or not, and just goes on showering. Sorry for that. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Yes. See, literally, where neither, how many of you see here in your own life, actually, there's nothing that we had done to be qualified to be able to receive these initiations, to be able to be showered so much in our lives, but without any kind of judgments, without having any kind of even a thinking as whether this guy has done enough effort needed for this or not. How Swamiji showers. Literally, that is the giving energy of Paramashiva, the Shukra's energy. And today, Swamiji is going to be opening up that dimension intensely, manifesting Bhagavan Shukracharya through him. So any boon, even the socially not acceptable boons, which you think morally it may not be right, even such boons, you can feel free to ask to Swamiji today. And understand today, literally Swamiji is going to open up himself to all of us. We are going to be having the darshan of all the two aspects of Paramashiva. One is all the three aspects of Paramashiva. One is Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Devaguru Brihaspati, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. To Brihaspati, you can ask all the things you feel are dharmic, right? Like, for example, I have been trying this, I have been trying to get an appraisal in my salary, and there's an obstacle. Please, can you remove it? Or I want enlightenment, all of that. To Asura Guru Sukracharya, you can ask anything and everything. You can say, you know what, I've been so lazy, I've not done anything, but still I want to have a healthy body. Please, can you grant it? Anything and everything you can ask to Asura Guru Shukracharya. Anything you feel like, is socially or morally not correct, you can ask it as a boon. And to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, you can ask anything you want, including enlightenment itself to them. He is Shukracharya and Brihaspati put together. And understand, it's actually such a beautiful a shower of compassion. See, many times, even though we, like you will see, so compassionately, Swamiji attends to each one of our prayers every day, attends to our boons, whatever boons we ask, how Swamiji showers. Many times, even we inside us will be struggling, saying, I'm not too sure. Is it okay to ask this boon? Not okay to ask this boon? What will happen? Would I be judged? Today, it's like Swamiji is assuring you again, hey, don't worry. Even you being here is not because of your qualification or anything like that. He does not see whether you're qualified or not. He does not see whether you are having the right necessary things oh, all these things need to be there, the prerequisite. There is no prerequisite to be connected to Swamiji. There is no prerequisite to ask for these wounds, nothing. He just showers himself upon each one of us. And today's darshan is literally that. How many of you are understanding this? Just showers, goes on showering and showering. Such a deep compassion where Swamiji is assuring us, you don't need to worry. Whatever you want, you can ask, and he will fulfill it for you. He will go on showering and fulfilling us. How many of you are excited to experience this shower of compassion? I request you all now, take a few minutes. I see all your hands going up. Take a moment now. Invite a few of your friends, whoever you want. Take a moment, invite them. Share with them that this is literally a luxury that they're getting. Tell them not to miss it, because today, any boon, you can ask any boon, even the socially not acceptable boon. As Swamiji said, Shukracharya is not just a pathfinder. He doesn't just find the path. He creates the path by breaking the paths. He is a path breaker. He will find solutions for you and he will manifest it for you. You will feel like, oh my God, this is manifesting in such an unimaginable way. I never even thought that such a thing can happen in my life. I'm being showered. That is exactly how he operates, as he is the giver dimension of Paramashiva himself. And today, he's intensely manifesting through Swamiji and Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Today, we learned about who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is. Just yesterday, we were all blessed with the extremely beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Vikshatanamurti. Now, after removing, yesterday we learned the story of Bhagavan Vikshatanamurti, how Paramashiva himself came down to remove the delusion and arrogance, the delusional arrogance of the Tarukavana rishis. After removing that, Paramashiva sits as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti and gives them the enlightenment experience. Today, that very form, Swamiji is going to be manifesting intensely through him, and Bhagavan Dakshinamurti himself is going to be showering upon us any boon, including the boon, ultimate boon of enlightenment itself. You can ask. Swamiji will shower as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, and feel free, you can even send it as a direct message if you're on the Zoom rooms. As a private direct message, you can send it. The ID through which each, like you will be receiving the transcribed responses from Swamiji. Swamiji himself will be personally attending to each one of our boons, and he himself will be showering upon you. So you can post it in the private chat too if you want. And you can even say, okay, I want from Bhagavan Brihaspati dimension, I want this boon to be manifested. From Shukracharya, I request this boon to be manifested. Like this, you can even say which dimension of Swamiji, like which dimension that Swamiji is radiating, you want this boon from. You can ask even like that specifically. Any number of boons, you have no restriction as to only this many boons. Actually, there's no catch in this. Usually we think, is there a catch? How can something be so good? This is too good to be true. With Swamiji, it's always like that. Everything is just too good to be true, but it is true.
And most importantly, it doesn't matter. You don't even need to have that 1% doubt. Am I really qualified? So I'm just giving enlightenment too easily. Am I really qualified for it? Like, I have never done any spiritual practice. I've never done anything. And Swamiji is like showering so many powers, everything to us so easily. Am I really qualified for it? Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. Swamiji tells, I do not choose the qualified. I qualify the chosen. It is not about your qualification. I mean, if any one of us go based on our qualification, who is qualified to have Paramashiva in our life, literally so accessible to us? It is his compassion, he manifests. And the moment, only thing that matters is our integrity. That Guru Bhakti, that integrity to the Guru is all that matters. And just through that, you will be able to experience the best of the cosmos. You will be able to experience all the amazing gifts. So, are you all ready for the darshan today? Yes? I see the moment we told Shukra, so many hearts, so many participants are excited. Shukra darshan is one of the most asked, most requested darshan because it is just too sweet. Anything you want, you ask, and Swamiji will grant it. And in preparation for the darshan, we're all going to be doing a very beautiful meditation process now. And I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera for the darshan. I request all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and the Level 3 participants to please settle down in front of the camera. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you, all the participants, to please be seated in front of the camera. Please make sure your virtual backgrounds are not on. Make sure that you're properly visible and you're sitting in a well-lit place. Please settle down. It is extremely important that we are on the camera during the darshan. Please understand, during the darshan, just by a mere look, Swamiji transmits the energy, experience, and all the auspiciousness, everything to us. It's a powerful process, and it is important that we sit in the camera, we are visible for the darshan, and just through this process, Swamiji showers us, awakens us to our highest ability, and he manifests all the powers, all the auspiciousness and powerful cognitions into us. I request all of you to please be seated. Settle down. Ma Saroj, Ma Nitya Chakraraja Swarupini. I see some of the participants are not still in the camera. Ma Hilde, please could you make sure you're more visible in the camera. Ma Amantha and Ma Komati. And I request all the male bodies, all the male participants as well, to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Please be seated. And Wong King Xiang and Saravanan Ayya, Arvind Ayya, I request every one of you to please settle down and be in the camera. Yes. Now, we're all going to be preparing ourselves for the process to receive the initiation. Today, we are going to be receiving 3 main initiations. The first one, like you all explained, we will be receiving the initiation into the Shukra initiation, basically where any boons you want, you can ask. You get to ask all the boons, the prayers, any request you have, you can ask. And in addition to that, we'll all be receiving a Nithyanandoham process, where we all learned today about the power of sound, the Nada Tattva, and Swamiji revealed how everything in this universe is made of Nada and Bindu, sound and light, verbalization and visualizations. And Swamiji is today going to be using anti-sound to awaken the God particle inside of us. Today we all learned about the God particle, right? The bioenergy, the core component of us. That is a God particle, which contains the fuel, which awakens you to the experience that you are Paramashiv. And we're going to be receiving that unique or a very special process where Swamiji will be using anti-sound, which means like Swamiji is going to be using the anti-sound to awaken the God particle inside of us. And the third initiation is a very, very powerful initiation. We all learned how Dakshinamurti, when he sits in that eternal silence, not the silence of a dead silence of a graveyard, but the vibrant silence of Paramashiva. And we are going to be receiving initiation to take experience that Manon Mauna of Dakshinamurti, that tireless inner space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi of Dakshinamurti. We're all going to be receiving that as the initiation today. Let us all get ready. I request all the participants to settle down. We will now be entering into a very beautiful meditation process to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. During the darshan today, all of you can post all your prayers, any boons requests, blessings requests, whatever you have. You can post all of your prayers to Swamiji, and Swamiji will himself be attending to all the prayers. I request all of you to prepare yourself. Please make sure you're seated. And if you have Aushada, Bhasma, Kumkum, please apply them. If you have Atma Murti with you, please bring the Atma Murti and keep the Atma Murti. And Atmalinga, Mandalas, whenever you sit for the darshan, please make sure you're having all of these, because these all enhance your experience of the darshan. They will amplify your receptivity. The way you receive the energy, you receive the initiation will be enhanced more with these alchemy products. And darshan is an extremely sacred space. So I request all the participants to kindly avoid sitting on the bed. Do not sit on the bed. Do not lean. As much as possible, other than if you have any health concern, please sit on a chair. Please sit away from the bed where you're seated straight and sit in the deep reverential space of gratitude, ready to receive. Come on, I request all of you to please be seated now. I still see a few participants are not settled. My Harleen Gomez, you should add more light. You should be more visible.
You should be more visible, ma. I request all of you to be more visible. Please make sure you understand. During this time, not just that we are having the darshan of Swamiji, all the participants are sitting on the Zoom rooms, which is the two-way video conferencing. You will be blessed with Nayana Diksha, means Swamiji himself will be seeing you, through which the initiation happens, where the initiation happens just by mere look of the avatar. And that's called as Nayana Diksha. All the participants sitting in the Zoom rooms or the Kailash Darshan, the different two-way video conferencing rooms, all of you are going to be receiving the blessings of Swamiji and through the Nayana Diksha. So make sure you do not miss it by being very clearly visible on the camera throughout the time. I also wanted to tell, during the darshan, literally Swamiji sees each one of the participants and blesses everyone individually. So do not miss out on this very powerful blessing. Especially today, it's going to be a jackpot, like what Swamiji said. You're going to be showered. Whatever boons you want, you can ask and go on posting it in the chat. Swamiji himself will be personally blessing you and showering you with these boons.
Now, as we prepare ourselves for the darshan, we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. The Dhyana Shlokas are the sacred chants that describe the various different forms of Paramashiva, that describes the various different manifestations of Paramashiva. And today, since all of us are receiving the darshan of Dakshinamurti, we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Dakshinamurti. We request all of you to please sit straight. The first is the Dhyana Shloka of Veenadhara Dakshinamurti. वीणां करैः पुस्तकमक्षमालां बिभ्राणमभ्रां भगलम्बराड्यं फणीन्द्रक्ष्यं मुनिभिः शुकाद्यैः सेव्यं वटाधः कृतिनीडमीडे. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Yoga Dakshinamurti. भस्मव्यापाण्डुरङ्गः शशिकलधरो ज्ञानमुद्राक्षमालाम् वीणां पुस्तकैर्विराजरक्तकमलधरो योगपट्टाभिरामः व्याख्यापीठे निषण्णो मुनिवरनिकरैः सेव्यमानः प्रसन्नः सव्यालः कृत्तिवासा सततमवतु नो दक्षिणामूर्तिरीशः. The meaning of this mantra goes as: gods, demons, kinnaras, kimpurushas, pramathas, and the followers of Paramashiva serve Sri Dakshinamurti, who sit comfortably under the banyan tree. He is also called as Vyakyanamurti. His body is smeared with vibhuti, the sacred ash, crescent moon, and the jata juta. His ornaments are snakes, and he is wearing a tiger skin. He is having 4 hands. The seat in which he is seated is called as the Vyakyana Peetam. He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful and facing his disciples. Right side from bottom, his hands show the Jnana Mudra, Akshamala, and on the left side, he holds the book and Veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, great rishis Jamadagni, Vasishtha, Bhrigu, and Narada are standing. And on the left side, Rishi Bharadwaja, Shaunaka, Agastya, and Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurti is a ruler of all universes who is the embodiment of peace and compassion. All the aged rishis says that this form of Paramashiva is also called as Vyakyanamurti. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Vyakyanamurti, Vyakyana Dakshinamurti form of Paramashiva. Om Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganai Avritam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramānandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurti Mide Chitram Vatatarormule Vriddha Shishya Gururyuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. I praise and salute that Dakshinamurti who faces the south, who explains the true nature of the Supreme Brahman through his state of silence, who is young in his looks, who by himself is surrounded by disciples who are old sages, whose minds are fixed on the Brahman, who is the greatest of teachers, who is himself young but surrounded by old sages, who is the greatest of teachers, who holds the Chin Mudra by his hand, who is a personification of happiness, who is in the state of extreme joy within himself, and who has a smiling face. We salute to that Dakshinamurti. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, this very form of Paramashiva that graces this planet Earth as Adi Guru